Okay, am I on the air? Greetings, everyone, wherever you are, whenever you are, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this afternoon, or at some point today, hopefully, the Baltimore Orioles will be taking on the Seattle Mariners in the second game of a three-game series at Camden Yards. How you doing, everybody? This is your old pal Steve here, also known as the BirdWatcher, or BW. That'll work. Can anybody in chat right now let me know how my audio is sounding and if the video is coming through? Any sort of confirmation would be fantastic. Of course, 3 a.m. local time for me, not to mention technical difficulties. Sounds great. Oh, I love to hear sounds great. Sounds great, sounds great. All good. Okay. You sure I'm not peaking? Yeah, I had to readjust my plug there. I'm sweating like crazy because, oh boy. Can I just get a little peek into what I sound like? Hello? Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. Folks, I apologize. This is going to be the least professional intro for any of my streams to date. Again, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There's a rain delay for the Orioles and the Mariners. When are we going to start? I don't know. But I'm here right now at 3 o'clock in the morning. Wow. No sleep at all. I tried. Laid down about 10:30 at night. Thought, yeah, I can sleep till like 2:15. I get in nearly 4 hours. I just laid there and laid there and laid there. Then I finally got up, started messing around, social media and whatnot. But how are you guys doing? I guess I'm going to rely on you guys to help me figure out when this game's going to get started. But let me check something here. Yeah, and by the way, folks, I mean, if we're going to have a long delay today, I better get 19 subs. We better get up to 800 if it's going to be one of these 5-hour joints. Oh, my God. I need to take a break already. Who wants to take over? Anybody? I feel like Rodney Dangerfield on The Tonight Show. Get no respect. When my mother had me, they asked the doctor, was there anything they could do? And they said, oh, we tried everything, but he came out okay anyway. I don't know. I butchered that line. All right. Yeah. We got a ball game happening at some point today, but I'm going to go over to my regular YouTube here and see if one of my colleagues is currently streaming a ball game themselves, because if they are, I might redirect you on over there, like right here. Let me pop this link in the chat. Look out. If you've got interest, well, actually, this looks like this game. Well, this game is about to start. I don't know if it's starting on time either. Is this in Miami or New York? Where are we playing? In Miami? Either way, Pure Adrenaline Sports. If you want to follow a game that might actually be going on right now and then come back when our game starts, that game is available but with this link. In fact, if one of you just went over there for a second and said hello, BW wanted me to say hello and leave you a like, because he's got a rain delay and we're just killing time. I'm sure that would make my colleague, Pure Adrenaline Sports, really, really happy. He's on right now. Mets and Marlins. But for us, what are we looking at? What can we look at? I guess we can go ahead and look at the pitching matchups and the starting lineups and talk about a few things, and then we'll take it from there. Folks, the Orioles, they won the first game of the series in grand fashion, scoring 9 runs, 5 off of the starter Bryce Miller in the first inning, and then 4 more runs in a big seventh inning rally. The bats woke up, and the pitching was fantastic. And we're looking for a repeat performance, I hope, at some point today. We've got Grayson Rodriguez. He is back with the team. There he is. He is today's starter. And this was part of the thinking when there was no announced starter. I had a feeling a move was going to be made and Grayson was going to be out of the rotation, but I also thought they might choose between him and whoever else was due up next based on whether or not we'd have a long rain delay, which is what we're going to have. I don't know. But yeah, this could be the beginning, folks, of a 6-man rotation. Let's try to keep track of all 6. Who we got? We got Corbin Burns. We got Kyle Bradish. We got John Means. We got Dean Kramer. We got Cole Irvin. And we got Grayson Rodriguez. 6-man rotation. Your boy really isn't a fan of the idea, but he also can understand how it could work for a little bit, but doesn't see how it really benefits us long term. But, you know, we've already had pitchers with injuries this season. Tyler Wells, obviously. Grayson just coming back. John Means had to wait to come back. Bradish had to wait to come back from injuries that were before the season even began. So we may have 6 good arms right now, but not, of course, no one here, me most certainly, is wishing any sort of injury to a pitcher. But, you know, given the nature of the sport and, you know, sort of a 1 in 6 chance of somebody getting a little shoulder inflammation, a little elbow stiffness, or whatever it might be, something that might, you know, get them out of the rotation. Or it could be performance-based. Perhaps one of our 6 guys, maybe Cole Irvin, maybe Dean Kramer, I don't know, but maybe one of these guys really, just their performance dictates that maybe you'd be better served in the bullpen. But for now, a 6-man rotation, I guess, with the approach of starting Corbin Burns on his normal 4 days rest and then kind of placing the other guys in and around Corbin Burns. Again, just with the lack of off days that are coming up and the fact that we have to sacrifice a middle reliever for this extra rotation arm that's only going to be used every 6 days, I don't know. I feel like this experiment really isn't going to do us well unless all of 6 of these starters are giving us 6 strong innings or better, like every time. Because as soon as you got to dip into the bullpen with a pitching staff made up with a 6-man rotation, if one of these guys gets shelled, like in the 3rd inning, it's just going to make it that much harder on the bullpen. And again, with no days off, I just don't see how this is going to last. We'll see how it works. Again, I trust in the Oriole process. I'm not a professional. I can only sit here with the knowledge and the observations that I've made as a baseball fan for however many years it's been. But, yeah. Grayson Rodriguez will be the guy today, and it's going to be Luis Castillo on the mound for the Mariners. Castillo, veteran right-hander, he's a good pitcher, good strikeout pitcher. He'll give you about 200 strikeouts and eat up a good chunk of innings season to season. Yeah, I had coffee and Lucky's. Well, right now it's this puppy right here, Red Bull. Today's rain delay is sponsored by grapefruit punch flavored, grapefruit pineapple flavored Red Bull. That's what I'm going with. And then I got a latte on standby. Yeah, I'm going to be like 80% caffeine by the time this game starts. Man, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. What am I going to do? I've already not slept. If I try to take a nap I'm going to miss everything. I'm going to ruin everything. I don't know what to do. Oh, Christina, how nice of you. I appreciate it. Oh, right. So, yeah. Chilo. Man, Cello, Chilo. Is it Chilo? Chilo? Damn it. Chilo. Is it Chilo? If it is, say yes. If it's not, say no. Then I'll try something else. I just want to get it down because every time I go to read your name, I'm like, am I saying this right? But yes. What do I think about the choice to DFA Mike Baumann? I mean, it's tough. It's tough because, I mean, either you're sending down a guy who might have an option still that is better. I mean, Jacob Webb is out of options. Who else would we be sending? I think Keegan Aiken. I'm not sure if Keegan Aiken is maxed out yet or not. But, I mean, those. Who else would you cut here? I feel like you got to have Albert Suarez on the team. He's just sort of Mr. Everyman guy. I think somebody will claim Baumann. Did San Francisco claim McKenna? Interesting. That's another big outfield out there. Although I remember they did bring in the dimensions. It's not a huge right center field area anymore. They brought the dimensions in a little bit. But yeah, that's a big ballpark for him to roam around in. But yeah, tough on Mike Baumann because yeah, he's not a high leverage guy for us, but at the same time, he wasn't trash for us either. And last couple of appearances, scoreless. 2 appearances ago, he went 2 1/3, giving up 1 hit. So yeah, somebody's going to scoop him up. You can see Aiken getting DFA'd when Wells returns. Yeah, it seems like Aiken is really the one on the block just because now with Means and Irvin part of this 6-man rotation, and my gut feeling is eventually one of those 2 lefties is going to wind up being a long lefty reliever in the pen, particularly come like October. And once you do that, you already got CNL Perez, you already got Danny Coulomb. So if you're going to add a lefty into the pen out of the rotation, potentially, then yeah, it seems like Aiken might be the odd man out just to kind of keep the balance of lefties and righties even up in the pen. I don't think you need more than a couple of middle relievers and a long reliever. Cantankerous agrees. Well, finally. I've had a lot of conversations already tonight. It's nice to find somebody that thinks the BirdWatcher is thinking smart. Yeah, it could be Means and it could be Irvin. I think they're probably, and it's a good, again, great problem to have, folks. We can't figure out how to whittle 6 guys down to 5. Not a bad problem to have. Just like Cedric Mullins, he's back in the lineup today. Darn it, I know he's struggling. But darn, we got a Gold Glove caliber center fielder hitting at the bottom of the order when pretty much every team's got a player hitting a $183 somewhere at the bottom of their order who probably doesn't play top-notch defense. I mean, it's still a strong lineup all the way around. But I will admit today I was expecting to see Kyle Stowers in place of Austin Hayes with the right-hander on the mound. My thoughts on that, my only rationale I can come up with is that the Orioles are going to face a big chunk of right-handed pitching coming up. I think there's already, over the next 9 or 10 games, probable pitchers announced for all our next 10 games. And only one of those 10, this includes the Cardinals series. This includes tomorrow's game. We got George Kirby. Then we got 3 against the Cardinals, all righties. Lance Lynn. We're going to face Kyle Gibson, former Oriole, and I think Miles Mikolas, how do you say his name? And then we go out to the White Sox for 4 games. 3 of their 4 right-handed pitchers. And then we come home for Boston, and their whole rotation is right-handed. So a lot of right-handed pitchers coming up. And I'm hoping Kyle Stowers is going to find a little more playing time, especially with the way Mullins is struggling. I think the best bet is once we hit the road and get out of left field. You know, when you got Hayes in left or Cowser in left, you feel a little bit better about the defense with the giant left field in Baltimore. But once we hit the road and start playing a lot of right-handers for a 7-game series, I'm hoping Stowers starts like 4 of those games. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Hayes ran out that double. Yeah, Hayes, that was great. He got to come up in a pinch hit spot and keep that rally going. That was a triple. That was the triple double run, right, in the 7th inning. Bullpen looks strong already with Suarez and Irvin as long relievers. Perez, Coulombe, Cano, Kimbrel, and Webb as the high leverage guys. Yeah, that's pretty much. And, yeah, other than Albert Suarez, when I was looking at sort of my ideal roster to start the season, it looked pretty much like that, with Irvin as the long lefty and the rest of those guys. I think the long righty for me was Tyler Wells, but obviously he's hurt. And if Tyler Wells were to get healthy again before the end of the season, he could, potentially be the guy to take Suarez's place. As much as I just love the story that is Albert Suarez. That's all. He's ready to produce, and that's going to set off Mullins and Santander. We going to get hot. Well, we certainly looked hot coming out of the gate against Bryce Miller yesterday. 5 runs. He's a good pitcher. Felt so good to finally just get the bats going early and often. You know, cashing in some runs, making it easier on our starter, making it easier on us as fans to maybe not have so much drama. But, folks, I don't know how much more talking I can do here. I mean, should I just talk about the lineups? What's there to talk about? Is it really going to be? I guess I'll head on over to the Twitter here. Take a look. Is Rock saying anything? What's on Rock's mind? The Orioles say the start of the game will be delayed. Oh, that's helpful. Thanks, Rock. All right. Well, there you go, folks. Rock Kabatko with the up-to-date information. How you doing there, Eric? Geez. Wait, was that Reba McEntire? Isn't she like 90 years old? I mean, yeah, no Photoshop going on here. How old is Reba I mean, this is not me being ageist. I mean, if you got it, go for it. Like Dolly Parton for me is an inspiration. I mean, that lady getting her done. But come on, Reba, you look younger than you did when you were in Tremors, and that came out in 1989. What is going on? What kind of unicorn blood are you drinking? 69 for Reba. All right. That's a good year. 69. All right. All right, Reba. And how old's Dolly at this point? I mean, God, she was 75, 55. She's got to be 70, right? 70-something? Hey, Soren, you're at the ballpark. Soren, what's the tarp doing? I want a full report. How hard is it raining? Give me an estimate on a first pitch time, my friend. I am sitting here at 3:22 a.m. Being debated by the threat. So wait a minute, it's not even raining now? Dolly's 78. Man, wow. Fantastic. She's going to be the next generation Betty White, right? Now that we've lost Betty, it's Dolly's turn. We've got a solid 20 years left with Dolly, in my humble opinion. 78 years young. She's a firecracker, isn't she? I remember one of the first movies I saw in 1980. I remember seeing in the for whatever reason, there's 3 movies I remember seeing at the age of 3, and it's like my first movie memories. The Empire Strikes Back, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and no, there's 4. The Blues Brothers, and then 9 to 5 with Dolly Parton. I'm pretty sure those all came out in 80. Maybe one of them came out in 81. I don't know. They were within a year of each other. But yeah, I just those are my earliest memories. What are your earliest movie memories, everybody? Let's have a nice rain-delayed chat while I sip on a Red Bull and maybe enjoy a Lucky. By the way, everybody hanging out right now has already hit the like button, right? We got that out the way? I mean, folks, look at this. Come on. There's no excuse. Who would be hanging out right now? Listen to me blab on about nothing. Unless it was worth your time to at least tap that like button while you're here. I mean, shoot, you're here. Ain't nothing else going on. I'll keep you entertained. I can bring up some stuff. And that made 5 people leave. I love human activity. I love it. Sociology was my favorite subject in school. Just the pattern of human behavior. It's very interesting. Yeah, back-to-back triples. I was wondering that myself, Cantankerous. After the game, or maybe sometime early today, I was like, you don't see that much back-to-back triples. I mean, just not only to hit that perfect part of the outfield to get a triple, but to also have 2 batters with the legs to do it. Yeah, you were telling me, Cam, you're going to cover all the leagues and was it like UConn college? Yeah. Looking forward to it, man. Does this count technically as overtime, extra innings? Hell yeah, it does. This is way overtime. This better be double. I better be getting paid time and a half. I should be getting paid a sub and a half. Oh, what was that? Some weird noises going on over here. Who's pitching today? Luis Castillo for the Mariners. Grayson Rodriguez for the Orioles. Grayson Rodriguez called up in a roster move that saw Mike Baumann designated for assignment. Mike Baumann no longer an Oriole, at least for now. Here's our lineups today. I mean, I'll just read through them. I might as well get it out of the way once. I'm sure I'll do it again once the tarp is off and we've got some indication of the game starting in X amount of minutes. But let's take a look at this lineup. Gunnar Henderson leading off playing shortstop. Adley Rutschman will catch and bat second. Ryan O'Hearn is at first base and hitting third. Anthony Santander is going to DH again, and he'll hit cleanup. Jordan Westberg in the 5-hole today. Third base, Colton Cowser in right field. Austin Hayes out in left field. He'll hit 7th. Cedric Mullins back in the lineup hitting 8th. He'll be in center, of course. And finally, Jorge Mateo hitting 9th at second base. Again, I was hoping to see Kyle Stowers, another lefty at bat. A lefty batter, I should say. With Cowser maybe playing in left and Stowers in right. But Brandon Hyde's going to go with Austin Hayes. Meanwhile, for the Mariners, Rojas has moved up to lead off today. Excuse me. And considering he's the only player hitting anywhere near 300, he's hitting 319. I can understand why they made the move. Julio Rodriguez back in the 2-hole, hit him playing center field. Anybody see, if you were just following along with me, if you didn't see it in the moment, did everybody catch that ridiculous home run robbery of Anthony Santander by Julio Rodriguez in yesterday's ball game? It was something. Cal Raleigh will hit third, and Mitch Garver will hit cleanup, so they'll switch spots in the order. Raleigh will catch, Garver the DH. Luke Raley has moved up to hit fifth. Dylan Moore, who led off yesterday, will be at sixth and play short. Dominic Canzone in right field batting seventh. Ty France at first base hitting eighth, and Luis Urias at third base hitting ninth. So there you go. The Orioles come in with a record of 28-14, 16-9 at home. The Mariners 24-21, 9 wins, 11 losses away. Wow, and the Yankees are already about to win again today. Look at that, 6-1 in the ninth inning. So that game is 1 out away from being in the books. Hey, David, good to have you back, buddy. Been missing you, man. Busy week? Busy week, my friend. Oh, we do have a bit of movie talk. Let's see. Earliest movie I can remember being taken to Help with the Beatles in '65. Yeah, what a great first movie, or at least first memory. That's a nice, fun movie, right? Those Beatles movies. And I know this is a hot take, but pretty good soundtrack from what I'm told. The Beatles. Geez. Anybody else? David, talk to me, buddy. We're in the same age range. What are your fondest, earliest memories? I'll tell you another one. When it comes to like kids' movies, The Secret of Nim. If anybody remembers that one. A Don Bluth joint. That one really got to me. There was some scary imagery for like a 5-year-old kid watching The Secret of Nim. Also, The Dark Crystal. Your boy grew up in the Jim Henson era. Memorial Stadium. I love that too. Yeah, The Never-Ending Story. Man, David, I watched that movie so many times on TV after it got on cable or whatever. I saw it in the theater, but yeah, that's one of those I watched so many times. Great movie. Great movie for kids. I mean, that movie is chock full of a lot of really heavy subjects, but in a way that a kid can digest, and in a way that a kid needs to digest. I mean, we all got to learn a few lessons, hard lessons at some point. It's nice that storytelling can kind of ease a kid into learning some things, you know? But, yeah, when Artex, the horse, met his demise in the swamps of sadness, that is gut-wrenching for anybody, any age. But thankfully, you get that redemption arc into the movie. Sebastian makes his dream. Fantasia comes back to life, and you get to see Artex galloping through the plains. He's back. The Goonies. Yeah, The Goonies. I tell you what. I actually got to see The Goonies at a sneak preview, and I remember it because it was one of those situations where if you watched the movie, you could stay and watch another sneak preview for free. So it was a double feature: The Goonies and Girls Just Want to Have Fun, which was like a chick 80s teen comedy with Sarah Jessica Parker. That movie was not memorable, but boy, I love The Goonies. But I tell you, The Goonies is one of those movies, I remember when it came out. I was the perfect age. I was the same age as all those Goonies, for the most part. And then I'd go back into school, and we talked about the movie for a little bit, but that movie didn't exactly, wasn't critically received very well. The box office was okay. I think didn't really hit the budget. Now, Porky's, on the other hand, Porky's is one of the most successful independent movies ever. Bob Clark. Hey, folks, we should talk about the director of Bob Clark. Folks, did you know the guy that made the first sort of contemporary slasher movie was also the guy that also made the biggest like R-rated comedy of its era, and also made a little something called A Christmas Story with Ralphie, which is one of the biggest classic movies of all time. One guy made all three of those movies. Black Christmas, that's the slasher movie, early 70s. Porky's, raunchy teen comedy, and A Christmas Story. Bob Clark. You want to talk about range as a director? Those are three very different movies, and all three of them have made their mark in cinematic history. Flight of the Navigator. Hey, you remember Space Camp? That's a guilty pleasure. Where it's like, not Sarah Jessica, but who's Kelly Preston, Leah Thompson, a couple of other 80s kids. I think the movie I remember is Good Burger. Okay, I can tell where Rob's age is. What are we talking, like 90, 94, 95, Rob? Something around there? Chilo, my earliest movie memory is my parents took me to see Jim Carrey's The Grinch, but I got scared and made us leave before it ended. I mean, folks, it's every generation has got those like scary images where if you're not a part of that generation, you're going to be like, why? Why does that, what bothered you about that? But I mean, we all have them. Spaceballs. Spaceballs the placemat. Spaceballs the flamethrower. Spaceballs the toilet paper. I saw Star Wars at the drive-in wearing pajamas. Nice. God, I miss drive-ins. I'm so happy that I got to be alive to at least experience like the final few years of, you know, drive-in action. I loved it. There was one drive-in. I used to live, there was I can't remember what road it's on, but it's in PG County. But the drive-in, the screen was facing, you know, in a direction where if you're driving along the highway adjacent to the site, you, depending on what direction you're going, if you're going in the direction, you'd be driving like right into, you could like watch the movie as you're driving toward it for like the 20 seconds it's sort of there to see. And sometimes you'd be driving by and it'd be in the middle of like a topless nude scene. Man, those days are long gone. 97 for Good Burger. Wow. Okay. Eric, people just stopped doing cool stuff. I don't know what to tell you. Anything involving hanging outside or interacting with other people, we just figure out more and more ways to stop doing that. Let's see. I talked my parents into sending me to space camp after the movie. Did you go, Josh? Did you actually go to a space camp? And how was it? You know, I actually had an idea with a buddy of mine back in the early 2000s about starting a business where the idea was to get like a screen that you could, that was somewhat portable. Like, just picture this. Like, you live in the city, right? You got like a parking garage that like at night is always empty. Like, say it's a parking garage for like a business building, but it's like an exposed like top level garage. And then imagine across the street is another building that you could be able to just hang a screen down, and you could just basically build a drive-in on top of a roof of a parking lot and do a drive-in like that, sort of an urban drive-in. It was an idea we were actually hashing out, but eventually I started to focus on some other things. Let's see. Police Academy. Matt, what? All right, here's a great number. Here's a great question for chat. At what number of Police Academy movies do you say that's enough? For me, I think it's about I can get through Police Academy 4, I think. What is that? Citizens on Patrol? I think I can get through about 4. After that, once they start going to like Miami or Russia or whatever the hell it is, that's when things start jumping the shark. Hey Matt, you got a functioning? It's a functioning drive-in, or is it just sort of sitting there? Because they are still out there around. People are still trying to keep drive-ins alive. You know, certain parts of the country. Because I remember I used to look it up. I was obsessed with drive-ins because I wanted to find one that I could get to. I thoroughly enjoyed the movie The Sandlot with my son, who was growing up without playing ball outside with his friends the way I did. Yeah, The Sandlot is a great movie. It's just, it captures all that spirit of being a kid and playing baseball and having all those bizarre ideas of a monster on the other side of the fence. That's really just not that big of a deal, but in your mind's eye at that age, it is. And the classic scene at the pool, the kid faking drowning in the pool so he could lock lips with the lifeguard. Classic move. It's restored and functioning. It's incredible. What town is that, Matt? Not to give away where you are, but if you're comfortable, whereabouts is that? Bubba Smith, that's right. You know, Bubba Smith, why wasn't he given more roles outside of Police Academy? He held his own in those movies. I'm not saying the man deserved an Oscar. Throw Bubba a bone. In fact, pretty much everybody in those movies, that's all they ever did. What happened to the quiet girl that at the end of every movie would go, "Freeze! Don't move, dirtbag!" Yeah, that joke never wore thin. Or what about Tackleberry? I never saw Tackleberry in anything else. But man, he played the hell out of Tackleberry, didn't he? Oh, Buford, huh? Man, that is... One thing I cannot stand is humidity. I don't think there's anywhere more humid on planet Earth than Beaufort, South Carolina. Folks, do not go there in August. That's all I have to say. Beautiful place. Awful weather. Sorry. No offense. I mean, the humidity there. I remember I used to live along the Carolina coast, up towards Myrtle Beach, Myrtle's Inlet, Surfside Beach, and I used to drive up and down to Charleston a lot to see shows and stuff. This is like late high school, early college years. Yeah, right. And then is it what's the other one? Fort Bragg? Which one is in Columbia, South Carolina? Is it Fort Bragg? Because I had a buddy of mine who was an extra in, I don't know if you guys remember this movie. It didn't really have a whole lot of staying power in the cultural zeitgeist. But there was a kind of early to mid-90s comedy called Renaissance Man, starring Danny DeVito. It had a young Mark Wahlberg, a young cast. Basically, it's Danny DeVito in a Jack Black School of Rock kind of situation, like fish out of water teacher trying to handle a bunch of young cadets or something. I don't know, but that was shot. I believe, or is it Fort Meade? I can't remember. It's been too long. Your boy's not a military expert. Yeah, very hot, very hot. Anything else to talk about, folks? I don't know. I need to. I might need to have a lucky here. Any updates? Anything else? Can I get a sub? Can I get a like? Again, there's really no reason for anybody to be hanging out and not liking at this point. I mean, I don't know what else to do, David. If I could have gotten some sleep earlier, then I would have felt better about logging off. But I feel like if I log off, I'm going to fall asleep because I'm already tired. And, yeah, I know. I've already told people I sent a link to head on over to another game that is on right now. Is it on, though, or are they delayed as well? Oh, you know what? Well, let me refresh this. Whoops. Okay, so the Mets game is underway. The Yankees game is final then. There you go. Yankees win again. Man, oh man, oh man. Yankees are getting it done without Garrett Cole. Little scary, but hey, we've already proven what we can do. We played him 4 times. We beat him 3. I'll take that. Oh, boy. What is there to talk about? I don't know. Riddle me this, chat. And I mean people who might be in here right now that never talk. If your boy just whipped out a lucky on the air, is anybody going to mind? I mean, if it's going to be this kind of party, I'm going to stick my lucky in the mashed potatoes, if you know what I mean. Oh, by the way, happy 87th birthday. Would be 87th birthday to the late, great Brooks Robinson. Rest in peace, Brooksy. Brooksy would have been 87 today. Born in 1937. So he's 40 years older than me, which makes sense because the year he retired was the year I was born. He was 40, and I was born. Thank you, Pocket Watch. All right, well, nobody cares. Folks, I mean, it's not like look, I do it on my other stream, but that's content that I know is strictly for adults because I curse a lot and just make a lot of off-color jokes and stuff. But, you know, for a channel like this, I just don't want to, be a bad influence. But, hey, I'm also an old school radio broadcaster. I'm just doing what old school radio broadcasters do. How do you think I get this silky smooth voice, people? Practice? No. Years of luckies. How do you think Tom Waits has that voice? Hey, let me go ahead and crack open the door behind me. All right, folks. Fire away. Ask me anything. What do you want to know? If it's too personal, I'll just say next. Hanging out with a birdwatcher. Just hanging out. Hanging out. Like ratio is looking good. We're up to 30. Almost everybody who's here. That's fine. I won't bug you about it anymore. I mean, the average watch time isn't even at 5 minutes. People are just popping in, seeing nothing's going on, and popping out. I met Brooks once as a kid at a Dodge dealership. He was there to sign autographs, but he had all the kids circle around him and talked baseball with us for of course he did. Of course he did. Guys, salt of the earth. Salt of the earth. I mean, you want to talk about a role model. There you go. What's going on in Norfolk? What's going on with the tides? Sellout crowd. There you go. Tell you what, folks. One of the benefits of having a lot of talent in your farm system. I mean, Norfolk's pulling in better numbers than the A's. Hey, a shutout. See, when I see a Norfolk score, I'm looking to see who's pitching and who's shutting somebody out. I actually can't stay on any of these highlights for more than a second because I sat there and replayed a highlight in full during another rain delay, and I wound up getting a copyright, not a strike, but I had to basically edit it out. What is this guy doing? Who's this guy hopping around? I don't know. Whatever. What else? I went to school with Brooks, oldest son in 7th grade, 9th grade, and 10th grade. What happened in 8th grade? Why the 1 year, who got held back? You or? I'm just kidding. Rain is coming down pretty heavy now? Oh, for God's sakes, man. You know what people told me yesterday? They're like, it looks like it's going to rain and then it's going to stop right at 4 o'clock. And I'm like, oh, okay, so the rain will end right when the games should start. So, yeah, maybe there's some water on the field. They need another half hour, 45 minutes. And then we're good to go the rest of the night. Instead, here we are, face to face, a couple of silver spoons, hoping to find we're two of a kind. I better get off this Twitter. I'm telling you right now, just showing Jurgen Klopp, manager of Liverpool, walking for 5 seconds is going to ruin everything for me. What's with the start times? I used to be able to depend on 1 a.m. Spain starts. I tell you what, folks, I mean, not only do we have a rain delay, but I can't stress enough, a 4 p.m. Eastern start time for me is so difficult. 3 a.m. start time for me, which means I set my alarm at 2 o'clock in case I fall asleep, and I try to go to sleep because I want to get at least a few hours in and then maybe get a few more after the game. But instead, I got no hours in, and now I'm going to sit through a rain delay. And then there's going to be an early game tomorrow, which is going to be like midnight for me on the same day this game ends. It's just wow. Rain till after 7. So it's 4:50. So we're talking at least another 2 hours. Is that what we're saying? I can't sit here for 2 more hours. But I also don't want to like end the stream and like restart a new stream because I don't know how that's going to affect my numbers and my reach. Because this game's already been out and scheduled. It's already been pre-scheduled, the stream and everything else. This stinks. Well, if it's most likely going to get washed out, then why don't they just do everybody a favor and tell us? Yeah, these Saturday 4 o'clock games, why? Just Saturday night baseball. That's what I want. You play Saturday night, you play Sunday afternoon. I almost wonder if the Orioles do it strictly for Adley Rutschman so that they don't play a day game right after a night game with that smaller turnaround, that little bit of extra time in between. Maybe they're like, well, Maybe Adley can catch. Of course, that all depends on James McCann not being used in the lineup. But we got a lot of right-handers due up, so I don't think we're going to be seeing James McCann as often for the next couple of weeks. Put up a sign that says rain delay and turn off your camera. Here's my number one problem. Everything that I would want to do to occupy my time and stay awake is being taken up by on my stream setup, like my television. Like, I'd love to just sit back and play some PlayStation. Well, I guess if I change source, I might be able to play PlayStation. I might be able to just sit here and play the show. No, what? Corn? Oh, you mean, is that C supposed to be a P? I think that's risky in any situation. My friend has a good suggestion. Just put, oh, right, yeah. I suppose that's what I could do. I suppose that's what I could do. I suppose. Put up a sign. I mean, the sign is here. We're in a delay. Yeah. I mean, the sign could just be the Orioles tweet about the game. Give me something that doesn't have a video here. Yeah, what if I just blew this up like 500%? Yeah. And I'll just type down here, stand by. I will be checking in periodically. Did I spell that right? All right. No, my friend, nah. Can you not just mute your mic and have up a rain delay screen? This is my rain delay screen. Yeah, I think I can change to another, what do you call it, source on the TV and still be able to play some PlayStation. Which honestly is, that's it. That's my only option. I can't watch a movie. I can't listen to music. Nothing. Only stuff I can do through my... Well, I guess I could... There's ways to watch content through the PlayStation. I never do. I just use it for gaming, but... All right, folks. I guess that's the plan for now. I am going to go off camera, mute my mic, and check back in with you in a little while. Is anybody who's a mod here still? Christina or Janet or someone like that? Any mods here? Hey, also, one more thing, guys, before you run out the door. Hey, Christina. Hey, Janet. Yeah, just, guys, if either of you get a tip on an update before I come back on the air, please just type it on into the chat, and I'll try to look for it. Yeah. Until then, can I do a quick lag check for anybody that might still be here? I'm going to say a number. You type that number in as soon as I say it, and I get an idea of how long of a lag we have. The number tonight, 8. 8 is great. My friend is already guessing the number. There we go. Hey, that's really healthy. That is super healthy. So, folks... I'm all ready. I am all ready already. I am all ready already. All right? So I'll be around. And by the way, folks, when that 8 is getting longer and longer and you're like the last one getting it in, it might be something on your end. Always remember, folks, if you're looking at your screen, there should be a live, the word live at the bottom. There should be a red dot next to it. If that little red dot is not lit up, then you're not actually live. You got to tap the word live, and then it'll bump you right up to the current time. I think Bill Holland, Chaplain Bill Holland, I noticed from yesterday's stream, it seemed like all of his comments felt like he was 2 minutes behind everything going on. So if I see Bill, I'll be sure to mention that to him too. But all right, guys, I'm going to pop off for a little while, and hopefully I'll play one game. And hey, pick a game for me. What game do you want me to? What game do you guys want me to play? Orioles versus who, and what guy do you want me to throw out on the mound? And hey, I could just sit here and play, and then do play-by-play of me playing. Swing and a foul off to the left. GoldenEye. Late 90s, man. That was the game. Orioles versus Royals. Okay. Who am I throwing out on the mound there, Rob? Who am I going to throw out on the mound? Who do you want me to throw out there against the Royals? Grayson? All right. Consider it done. I'll come back with a report. Fake broadcast. Fake broadcast. Oh, by the way, one more thing, guys. Again, what is it called? If I go back to my YouTube, I really recommend watching this, guys. If you haven't watched it yet and you want something to watch during the rain delay. Where are my Orioles? It's episode 2 of I can never remember the name of the series. Yeah, the next chapter. This puppy right here. Watch this, folks. Watch this 40-minute little documentary about the Orioles that just came out yesterday. I watched it yesterday. It's fantastic. It'll get you pumped up. There it is. That's the name. Go watch it. All right, guys. What happened to my... Oh, you know what? I totally went away from the screen with the Twitter info. I'm an idiot. All right, there we go. What did I have before? Standby. I will be checking in periodic. Whoops. All right. All right, guys. I'll be back. Take it sleazy. Good evening. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your old pal Steve here, aka the BirdWatcher, checking in on a rain delay. Current local time, 5 a.m. Where's the ball game? Is there anybody in here? Hello? Hello? I forgot to plug that in. Hey there, Rob. How the heck are you? What is going on at the ballpark? Rain, rain, go away. I mean, is it actively raining right now? There we go. Rain, rain, go away. Come again some other day. Ah, boy. Balmer radar. Where's my... Hi there, Anna. God, there's a little band right there over the frickin'... Right in the frickin' wrong little frickin' place. Move, water, move. Why can't we be the Morganstown Orioles today? Or the Cumberland Orioles? Or the Salisbury Orioles? Ocean City Orioles? Seems like would be fine right now. Frederick Orioles? Maybe? I don't know. What do we got? We got the... Water in motion. Looks like it's just kind of sitting there, not really moving. I feel like once you make, people that were planning on going to the game wait over 2 hours, it's just not right to make people wait for hours and only to tell them that there's no game. Looks like it should blow over in an hour. Oh, boy. Oh, how am I going to blow another hour? Do we have a start time? I don't see anything on the Orioles Twitter with any new updates. Yeah, nothing. Squadoosh. All right, well. The O dome? Why would you want a dome? I mean, rain delays stink, but baseball indoors stinks worse. I can't even watch. I remember it would be so hard to watch the Orioles out west playing Seattle when they used to play in the Kingdome. It was so hard to stay awake, not just because it was on late, but watching a game at the Kingdome. Just it it was, unless, the Mariners were in the middle of scoring or something, it was just quiet and like dark and I don't know, it just stunk. Do you remember Kate Good? Who's Kate? There it is again. Do I remember Kate Good? Which Kate? Can you take a nap and have one of the mods? I just took a nap. I just got like a 45-minute nap in. I wound up trying to play a video game for about 5 minutes, and then I said I can't do it. I set my alarm, which still hasn't gone off. I just woke up on my own accord and came on over here and decided to check on in. Eh, boy. From the O's game, Arizona game. Who's Kate? I have no idea what you're talking about. Kate Capshaw? Kate Winslet? Kate McKinnon? Kate and Allie? I have no idea what. I don't know. I don't know. Ah. All right. All right. Well, this really is worst case scenario. Worst start time, plus rain delay, plus no sleep. Thanks. Yep. Rob, I heard somebody in chat mentioned it earlier. Good luck to McKenna out there in San Fran. Hey, what's good for the goose might be good for the gander. One of my favorite things that happened last year was when the Yankees cut Aaron Hicks and then their own division rival Orioles go in there and grab him, use them, get a nice use out of them, and then we turn around and, we cruise to 101 wins and the Yankees barely finish over 500. I am the best. All right. The best? Really? I don't know. That's a lot of pressure. I don't know if I want to be the best. Everyone's gunning for number one. Can I be second best? Can one person be better? That way I'm not a target. That would be good. That's right. All right. I guess I'm going to set my alarm and put my head on the pillow again for a little while. I mean, nothing, no update about nothing, nowhere, no how, huh? All right. Well, next update, you'll probably see sunlight coming through the window behind me. Yeah. All right. Let me one more check on something. Wow. Nearly 1,000 people have checked in. Only 25 here at the moment. Yeah, I think it pays to be second. America, in general, America, hey, we're number one. We're number one. I mean, how bad is number two? Okay. I almost feel like I'd rather be number two to stop worrying about all this we're number one business. I guess it depends on who one is. I don't know. I'll text in the Discord if we get an update. The thing is with the Discord, again, I don't know why, but every time I open it, it just leads to bad things for the live stream. It messes with my microphone sometimes. It slows down the stream. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to step aside once more. Same situation. Mute the mic and disappear off the screen, but I'll be back. See ya! dum, 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 dum. Hello? Eh, boy. Da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Da, da, da. Nah, nah, nah. All right. Somebody hears my voice. Hi. Maybe I should have just started a whole brand new stream. 18 people. All of this for what? For the greater good, Steve. The greater good. All right, well, here we go. Good evening, folks. The BirdWatcher checking in. 5:44 a.m. local time. That's the sun coming up. That's exactly what I did. I slept a little bit. I think a grand total of almost an hour. The first break, I got it in about a half hour, and then that one maybe about 20, 25 minutes. Hello, everybody. Isaac Angel reporting they're saying first pitch expected around 7 p.m. That would be about 15 minutes from now. Any further updates regarding that projected start time? I am waiting to get paid so I can buy more hash for my computer guy. Book Doc, I know the feeling. I'm waiting to buy more computers for my hash guy. Different strokes, you know. That's where I go for all my computer needs. My hash guy. Well. Oh, by the way, the hat is on because now I've got bedhead from sleeping. So the hat's on. Oh, the light is off. First pitch is scheduled for approximately 7 a.m. All right. Now, how do I tell the BirdWatcher community how to get their butts on over here in the next 15 minutes? What do I gotta do? What do I get? Oh, what do I get? It's not even raining, bruh. Bruh. It's not even raining, bruh. I want this to be a shirt. I want this to be a catchphrase. Not even raining, bruh. Hey, Baxter, you watched it. Tell the BirdWatcher community that your boy was not lying. That get you pumped up? I was trying to say hyped and pumped up at the same time. It came up piped up. Hyped, pumped, hype. Moroccan, $4 a gram. You can't get that in America. If you broadcast, they will come. Hey, could somebody ease my pain? I'm feeling like Terrence Mann over here. Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here. Man, I love Field of Dreams. Mr. Mann, you once said that there's a time when the universe clicks into place and that the world just opens itself up just a little to show you a little bit of magic. I never said that. I don't recall thinking it. Now get the hell out of here. Or how about the scene when they get to Fenway and Kevin Costner's like, so what do you want? I want my freedom. I want to be left alone. I want to not be held responsible for an entire generation's way of thinking. I want people to think for themselves. No, I mean, what do you want? Like, hot dog? Beer? What do you want? Oh, boy. My weed guy gives me free chunks of hash when he delivers to me. Why does everybody have a weed guy? What is the what's the law of the land in Maryland? Isn't it legal in Maryland at this point? Why do you need a guy? Don't you just go buy it now? I know a guy that knows a guy. Hey, fun fact, the BirdWatcher, when he was a teenager, used to buy his weed off an Amish friend who lived down in St. Mary's County. Back when it wasn't legal, I bought off an Amish boy. Those Amish kids knew how to deal. They knew how to grow, too. Maryland has legal shops, not many, though. I mean, if it's legal, why aren't they everywhere? Why aren't they on every corner like Starbucks? Legal, but half price from my guy. All right, so it's like everything else. Why use the government to get what you need? Go black market. Ah. The Amish have the mushrooms, yes. Yes, the oh God. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna be so sleep deprived when this thing starts. Oh man, talk about an AI generated image. I just hate the look of AI generated stuff. It feels so, it's not even 2D. Not even 1D. I don't know what it is. Nothing ever looks right. ChatGPT, make me an Orioles BirdWatcher logo for my channel. Go. Yeah. I just can't do anything about that for now. I got the things I need, Solarino. Trust me, I'm not going to sit here and run through the list, but let's just say your boy has always been able to take care of himself with the things that he needs to keep going. So, wow. So, look how bright. It's not that bright outside, guys. The sun isn't even really up yet, and you would think looking out my window was the middle of the day. How is it a dome when it's 9? Yeah, what are they even talking about here? Yeah, build a nest over And look, it's not even Camden Yards. Since when is the scoreboard dead center and we've got a right field upper deck and no warehouse? What am I looking at? Yeah, ChatGPT. Book Doc. Living out here, I'm so happy sometimes to be out of the loop of what people are talking about and what the headlines are. Living here feels like I'm living back in the 80s. It's like living in the 80s, but with Wi-Fi. Like imagine having internet, but then everything else was like you're living in the 80s. Prices, rules, I don't know. That's why I like it out here. ChatGPT was one thing that I didn't know about until Hey, Melanie, how you doing, hon? I just saw you for the second comment. I mainly go to the weed shop for the edibles. Cost of living is about as good as you can ask for, Baxter. It will allow someone like me who's a year out of regular work to spend that year trying to build something on his own. Obviously I socked some money away, but yeah. Let's put it this way. The amount of money I had set aside when my job fell through, if I were still living in the States, sort of living in something akin to what I'm living at here, how long would I be able to live off the money left over after maybe 3 months? I can probably go another 6-9 months here. And I've already gone a year. Your dollar will get stretched out here. Yeah, ChatGPT. So I was watching another colleague who does the sports streaming, and he brought up ChatGPT, and I'm like, what is that? This was like, I don't know, 5-6 months ago? Maybe longer. I'm not sure. But I feel like I'm the last person to hear about it. Because I'm like, what's ChatGPT? And he's like, you never heard of ChatGPT? I'm like, no. And he's like, yeah, it's like a software. It's AI. You can use it for everything. You can makes things a lot of. And I'm like, so I had no idea what he was talking about. And then I go and I look up ChatGPT for the first time. And then I watch like a 5-10 minute YouTube video explaining what it is and giving examples of how it's used. And I said, oh my God, this is the end of any, whatever modicum of intellectual capacity as the human, or whatever intelligence we were holding on to. We're about to just, it's almost like we're saying, I don't want to be smart anymore. I just want to think kind of a vague idea and have somebody just fill in the blanks. And I watched like a demo. It was like, hey, do you own your own business? Do you need to send out a apology letter for a deal gone wrong? All you got to do is sit there and say, hey, ChatGPT, and write me an apology letter for blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, that would be nice if I were the customer, knowing that I was getting an apology that you couldn't even take the time to sit down and write out with any real thought. Thank you for making a robot apologize for you. You can't do that on your own? I don't know. It just feels like a way to make people with no intelligence think that they're smart when they're not. And I feel like that's a problem that's already going on because of social media. This is only going to make it worse. How do you trust anybody showing up to a job interview? How do you know what kind of resume you're looking at? I don't know. So at some point, they're going to have a ChatGPT microchip in their brain so that they can just, through some sensory trigger, like internally ask themselves in their own chat. So like say some prospective boss is giving you a job interview and they ask you a tough question and you kind of rack your brain. Hey, ChatGPT, what do I say here? How are we even going to know anymore? Who knows what? My son goes to South Carolina, and GPT is a big problem with professors right now. I would imagine. Yeah, every report. Why would you bother? Because even if you're not just plagiarizing or whatever you want to call it, like just saying, hey, ChatGPT, write me a 10-page book report on Napoleon or something. You can just do that and then go in and just kind of humanize it a little bit, I guess. You know what I mean? Just take that and then go in there, change a few words around. See, look, there's a mistake here. I own up to it. Now, where's my A-? I don't know. It's ridiculous. By the way, I went to the University of South Carolina. Go Go Gamecocks. I can't get out the go or the game, but I got the third part out okay. What does that say? All right, folks, apparently we're like 3 minutes away from something. My friend, great idea. ChatGPT, make the Orioles win the World Series. Thank you. And then, yeah, we can make ChatGPT give it the voice of Rex Barney. Thank you. All right. There's the squeak, by the way. Get your squeak in. So this is what I was talking about. I was trying to test this the other day. Let's find out where the source of the squeak is, shall we? Folks, just... There we go. That might have actually... No, that didn't do it. Hey, it's raining in North Carolina. All right. Oh, my God. Bill, I'm happy you're here. Folks, let's... Yeah, create... It's so creative. I swear, I watched a movie since yesterday. A horror film, at least that's the genre it would be filed under, but it's not horror to me. It's so sanitized, and I was watching it, and there came a point in this movie where I said to myself, this movie was written with ChatGPT. This whole script was spit out with AI, because everything going on in this movie just feels like somebody just said, hey, can you give me a little bit of that Megan movie with the girl robot dancing around, but instead of a robot, I don't know, make her a vampire or something, something a little more sinister. And then make it take place in like one of those big, like fancy old mansion places, and everybody gets locked in overnight, kind of like Ready or Not, another successful movie recently. In fact, just use little bits and pieces of recent successful horror movies and just throw it into a soup and give me whatever you got. That's what that movie felt like. Play ball. What does a lizard think when it is on fire? Boy, I wish I were amphibious, because I'd be in the water where fire normally isn't. Howdy, everybody. Ready for another W? I want to see some bats at work again. Well, with some BirdWatcher binoculars, courtesy of the Magic Members program, perhaps you could see a little bit better, O-Bird fan. Yeah, Bill. Bill Holland, listen up, buddy. I'm a little concerned that when you tune in, I don't know if it happens as soon as you tune in or sometime during the game, but it seems like I was replaying yesterday's game. It felt like every time you made a comment that you were well behind. So do you want to do a little bit of a test, Bill? And there might be an issue with the way you're watching me, where you're way farther behind than you ought to be. So, folks, I'm going to do a test for everybody in the chat right now. Another lag test. Folks, as soon as I say a number, type it into the chat. And let's get an idea of the lag. Bill, I hope you're listening. The number is 9. Hello, operator. Give me number 9. If you disconnect me, I'll kick you from behind the refrigerator. Was a piece of glass. Miss Susie sat upon it and broke her little. Ask me no more questions. I'll tell you no more lies. The boys were in the bathroom, zipping up their flies. Were in the kitchen. See, there you go. Where's Bill? Oh, my God, it just changed to top of the first. Folks, all right, I'm going to click on something. Let's take a look. Things are changing on my scoreboard. Give me something, baby. Oh, my God, folks, we're going to have baseball. How did I do it? Yeah, book doc. I don't know what to tell people that are that far behind. Again, the number one thing is on your end, there should be the word live. Since this is a live stream on YouTube, the word live should be at the bottom of your screen, whatever device you're using. And that live word should have a red dot next to it to indicate that it is indeed live. If it is not lit up, you're not live. So tap the word live and you'll get live. Grayson Rodriguez is taking his warm-up pitches. Folks, we're about to have baseball. The BirdWatcher has survived the rain delay. Now can he actually get through a nine-inning ball game? This will be interesting. This will be a test. Well, there went all the Red Bull. Bill, are you out there at all? Talk to me, buddy. I mean, if I see a number 9 coming from Bill now, then I'll really know something's going on. You can do it. Why does it say Rooker in left? It just said Rooker in left field. Who's Rooker? I don't know what mistake the Mariners broadcast team has on, but here we go, folks. Josh Rojas is in the batter's box. Grayson Rodriguez gets the first sign, and the first pitch is popped up. A 97-mile-an-hour fastball, left center. Mullins is under it. Makes the catch, and we are underway. You know that I will survive. Oh, a 3-hour rain delay. You know I will survive. All right. Julio Rodriguez. 1 out, nobody on. First pitch is in there for a called strike. Top of the zone, plus an inch, given by the ump. Long rain delay usually means large strike zones. Let's see how things go. Rodriguez fouls this one gently off to the right, landing over there next to the dugout. Rodriguez, 8 for his last 19. So, again, I said this on Friday. This is the third straight series where we're facing a young star. Swing and a miss. Down goes Julio. And Rodriguez, Grayson that is, comes in with a changeup to get the strikeout. 2 down here in the top of the first for Cal Raleigh. I forgot what point I was making earlier already, and that's going to happen a lot. Your boy is working on about, if I were a phone, I'd be on 15% battery, and I got to figure out how to make that work for the next few hours. Cal Raleigh batting .226. First pitch is inside. Next one swung on and missed on a breaking ball. He's got 10 homers. I believe that's tops on the team. And 24 driven in. 11 RBI in his last 12 games. Swing and a miss. 98. Grayson. Serious gas. Cal Raleigh says, I need to step away out of the box here and collect my thoughts after that. I did not realize this dude threw that hard. How you doing, Richard? Hey, folks are starting to pile in. Next pitch is low. 2 and 2, excuse me. Melanie, say that's the exact voice I wanted you to say it in. I've already forgotten. Oh, the you can do it. All right. I had a reference point. 2-2 pitch to Raleigh is hit on the ground weakly. Gunnar Henderson near the second base bag has got it over the first in time. 1-2-3 go the Mariners here in the top of the first. At the end of half an inning, Seattle nothing, and the Orioles are coming to bat. Welcome in, folks. Welcome on in. And since I am just awake from my nap, everyone's here just in time to watch me go off screen again because your boy needs a lucky. He needs a lucky like nobody's business. Yeah, what's the usual thing we do? Oh, yeah, right. Folks, if you are brand new to my channel and if you are watching along, you're probably not going to be synced up with me, and that's going to make your experience not so much fun. I got a suggestion for you. Here's what you do, because you're probably going to be ahead of me watching your ball game. Coming up in the next inning, have your remote in your hand. As soon as the first out of the inning is recorded, whether it's a strikeout, somebody grounds out thrown out at first base, or somebody catches a pop fly ball, whatever the out is, as soon as that out is made, hit pause on your game with your remote. Then allow me, as you listen, to catch up, announce that same out, and once I do that, unpause your game. You are synced up for the rest of the night. We are synced. That's all assuming that my game doesn't have any issues. But usually that'll get the job done for the rest of the night. You feeling lucky, punk? Adley on your fantasy team. Hey, that's a good pick. I mean, catcher is a scarce position for good fantasy numbers. And then when you got Adley, who plays every day, I got to imagine he's a very valuable pick. I don't play fantasy baseball much anymore, but used to be my bag. Steve, you are awesome. One thing I need, please, when you show the sub screen, leave the game line. Book Doc, I left you a very long explanation as to that same concern you had on a comment you left less than 24 hours ago. Did you read it? I don't mean to ask that in a, snarky way. Just asking genuinely. Did you read it? It's got all the explanation there. I'm 40 seconds ahead of Rob. Rob, what's going on with you? All right, here we go. Luis Castillo, Gunnar Henderson. That's the matchup to get things started here in the bottom of the first. First pitch is off the plate, and the next one is a check swing, or did he go? He did not go. 2-0 the count on Gunnar Henderson. 269, 13 homers, 29 driven in. This is a called strike, bottom of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. This is hit on the ground, right side, over to first, in time. The second baseman throws out Gunnar Henderson to begin the bottom of the first. Come on, Gunnar, let's get it going. Staying for the story, back to the baseball. All right, Maria. I did not see it, and you are not snarky. Well, Book Doc, give me a chance. Maybe I'll... Hey, there's a called strike at the bottom of the zone to Adley Rutschman. Adley's hitting .318, 9 homers, 28 driven in. Hitting from the left side against the righty Castillo. 0-1 pitch is hit on the ground. Foul off to the right. Adley, I guess this is just part of his normal swing now. We see it a lot more and more. He goes down to one knee. A very Adrian Beltre-like move. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. A big cut by Rutschman, but he comes up empty. That pitch was middle of the plate on the lower side. Very hittable location. But Castillo just blows it past Rutschman for out number 2. Here's Ryan O'Hearn. The Orioles had 6 extra base hits in the game last night. Here's a ground ball on the first pitch. The shortstop, or the third baseman, cuts off the shortstop and makes the play. That would be Luis Arias making that play. He will throw out Ryan O'Hearn to end the inning. We are through 1 here, folks. No score in Baltimore, and I haven't even had my lucky yet. I'll be back. Folks, not going to lie. The sunrise this morning here in Thailand, looking over my balcony, is absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. I mean, the cloud formations, tall, pillowy clouds, just layers. It's like a Bob Ross painting going on. Just need a little happy little trees over here. We're going to go to the second inning. Yeah, that's part of it, Book Doc. There's a reason for everything. There's a method to my madness. Not saying I'm not going to make mistakes along the way. I make them every ball game. I'm still trying to learn how to say first pitch swinging without it sounding like a garbled mess of slurred nonsense. First pitch swinging. Try it yourself, folks. Try saying first pitch swinging 3 times fast. See how far you get. All right, top of the second we go. It's going to be the middle of the Mariner order, Garver, Raley, and Moore. Mitch Garver. I've also got a emergency iced latte on standby. Hazelnut flavored as well. That'll go nicely. I am going to caffeine and nicotine my way through this ball game. Here we go. Mitch Garver at the plate. First pitch is inside, but a called strike. We got a wide zone, folks. Add a couple inches all the way around. That would be the name of the game so far. This one outside and reached for, hit in the center. Mullins comes in a few steps and makes the catch. Rodriguez is being very economical. 4 outs on 11 pitches. Yeah, right, Rob? By the time you say it a third time, it's tough, isn't it? It's tough the first time. Here's a pitch outside to Luke Raley. Next pitch. This one's hit softly on the ground. Grayson will field, flip it to the bag in time. O'Hearn playing first today. Ryan Mountcastle getting the night off. 2 down on 5 outs on 13 pitches. Please maintain this kind of effectiveness. All right, next batter, Dylan Moore. First pitch, fouled back. Grayson getting ahead. 0-1 the count. Dylan Moore batting .224, 4 homers, 14 RBI. One of those homers came in last night's ball game. He was able to clear Baltimore. This one's popped foul behind the plate, and the count is 0-2. I'm so happy I'm going to the game tomorrow. Well, Jason, hopefully for you, no delays. Hopefully for me as well. 0-2 pitch is up and in, and it hits Dylan Moore. Oh, that's unfortunate. Come on, Grayson. Grayson lost control of that pitch on an 0-2 count. Surely did not intend to hit Dylan Moore. I mean, come on. 4th time Moore's been hit already this season. But with 2 down, 2 strikes, he gets on base. That'll bring up Dominic Canzone, which sounds too much like calzone, and I'm starving. Canzone batting .243, 3 homers, 6 driven in. He squares around a bunt and takes a strike. Showing bunt with 2 down and a runner at first. All right. Who are you, Lou Brock? Here's one on the inside edge. That one is not a strike, even though it had the corner. All right. I guess it's an expanded strike zone when the umpire feels like it. Check on the runner. He's back in with a dive. 1-1 the count. Just getting started here, folks. Top of the second, no score. Long rain delay. Runner at first, 2 down. And a 1-1 count on Dylan Moore. This pitch is low and in. 2-1. What does rain delay do to players already minced by time zone travel? They have to wait hours to play. How can that be good? Yeah, it's probably feels something like me waiting to do the ball game as a broadcaster. This pitch is up high. 3-1. I hope our Orioles aren't as mushy between the ears as I'm feeling right now. 3-1 the count on Canzone. Next pitch is outside. Man, are you kidding me? We get 2 quick outs. We're sailing. A hit by a pitch and now a walk. Here we go. 2 on. 2 down. I'm frying bacon. Janet, you're killing me. Bacon is my kryptonite. Bacon is my, what do you call it? I'll give a kidney away for some bacon. Ty France is at the plate. First pitch is a called strike. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Two on, 2 out. And an 0-1 is grounded left side. And that'll do it. As unfortunately, it was a pause, a little blip. I'm going to assume that was Jordan Westberg on the play there, but a ground out to end the inning. Yeah, ground out the third. Westberg made the play. Unfortunately, there was a blip in that 1 second between fielding it and throwing it to first. I missed, but it got there. And we're out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the second, no score between the Mariners and the Orioles. I'll be back on your screen momentarily. Your boy has another lucky on standby because it's one of those special days. I know it's the 18th of May where you guys are right now, but here it's the 19th of May where I'm sitting. So it may not be 420, but 519 isn't far off. Ah, yes. That'll do the trick. That'll do the trick nicely. Rob, it is so bright, I've got to wear shades. Which sucks because it's hard to find prescription shades. It's the 19th there. Oh, right, you're in Spain. Of course. What is it, like 122? Santander, Westberg, and Cows are going to be due up here in the bottom of the second. You might hear birds through my microphone. Some of them do get loud, and they sort of have a piercing cry. There's a particular species of bird. Let me see if I can remember the name of it. But, man, it's called a cawl, C-A-W-L. First pitch swinging, Santander. Soft liner, right back up the middle, but right at the shortstop. Tony with a first pitch Soft line out. Castillo has gotten 4 outs in this game on 9 pitches. Jordan Westburg at the plate. First pitch is a called strike. Westburg's hitting .295, 7 homers, 29 driven in. I think that ties him for the team lead, right? Gunnar has 29. 0-1 is way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. By the way, we still lead the entire major leagues in home runs with 65. Big swing and a miss on a hard fastball at 96. 1-2 on Westburg. Low and away, 2-2. This one's hit to the opposite field and down for a base hit into the corner. This should be extra bases for Westburg. He will easily get to second, and there's a little bit of a bobble. Westy's thinking 3, and he's going to get there. Turn on the sprinklers. A wet day in Baltimore just got a little bit wetter. A 1-out triple for my man Jordan Westburg. Folks, how many times I got to tell you? I told you, he's the best kept secret on the team. I don't know how long the rest of baseball's not going to figure it out. Westburg's at third and only 1 out, and a chance here for Colton Cowser. Get some cows in the chat, folks, because we got an RBI situation, and we need to cash it in. Got to get the pitchers like this when they give you a chance. Low and in, 2-0 on Cowser. And, folks, I know it's early. But, yeah, I need to close this, for one. I might not be able to get to the sub-screen either way. 2-0 pitch is in there for a called strike, 2-1. Two one. High check swing. Did he go? No. No, he did not. 3 balls and 1 strike on Colton Cowser. Folks, I have to get it ready over here. 3-1 pitch. High, ball 4. The milkman will take a walk. First and third, 1 away. Castillo might have kind of been pitching around Cowser there. It does bring up a right-handed batter in Hayes and also sets up a double play situation. So this might be more strategy than ineffectiveness on Castillo's part. Let's see how things work out here, folks. By the way, 12 people to get to 800. We got to get there today. After all I've been through. First pitch, and Hayes pops it up perfectly into center field. It's going to get deep enough. Rodriguez will throw it in, but not with any real meat on that throw. Just a toss back into the middle of the infield as Austin Hayes gets the job done with a sacrifice fly, and the Orioles have taken the early lead 1-0. Get some, Austin. Hayes has had 2 plate appearances since returning from injury. 1 an RBI double, 1 an RBI sac fly. Here's Cedric Mullins. He swings at the first pitch, doesn't even know where it went, and it's caught by the catcher right up against the back screen behind the plate. Man, if that isn't... Cedric Mullins is in such a rut. He had no idea where that ball even was off the bat. And just the luck he's having, I mean, it's just bad luck for Ced right now. I'll be back on the screen soon, folks, I promise. Just trying to juggle a couple of things here. So that's the end of the inning, by the way. Sorry. We can take you off the sub-screen now. The Orioles lead 1-0. My apologies. Again, I admittedly am a little bit distracted, but I'll have my full attention will be here in just a moment. We're going to go to the third inning with a 1-0 lead here in Baltimore. All right, let's see how we're looking here. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, me. We are ready here. Top of the third. First pitch is a little bit high, maybe a little bit outside for ball one to Luis Urias. Next pitch is up and in. 2-0. Urias is batting just $149. 3 homers, 10 driven in. Up and in once more. Grayson falls behind 3-0. Urias has faced Rodriguez just once. He's got a hit off of him. There's a called strike. 3-1. This one's hitting the left, backing up with plenty of room, and making the catch is Hayes for out number 1. Urias flies out to left to begin the top of the third. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 61? Yeah. Here's Josh Rojas up for the second time. And this pitch is a little bit high for ball 1. I remember that pitch at the beginning of the game. That was a strike. All right. Here's a breaking ball. No help from the ump on a pitch just off the plate. Suddenly the strike zone's gotten tight, folks. Umpire was given an inch off the plate every which way. Not anymore now, I guess. 2-0 pitch is fouled away. I mean, that's all you ask for from the umpire. It's like, okay, you're not going to have the strike zone that matches up exactly with the robot outline or whatever. But, at least call the same pitch the same way. This pitch is outside the Rojas, and now the count is 3-1. Pitch, just a bit high. Ball 4. Second free pass by Rodriguez. He's also hit a batter. Mullins has been concerning on this slump, especially now that Stowers is up and Hayes has played well in his return. I mean, we say played well. He's had 2 at-bats, but, I mean, it's obviously it's a good sign for Hayes. I mean, I know how a lot of Oriole fans would be if Austin Hayes had a back-to-back 0 for 4 nights. People would be yelling for Hayes to get out of the lineup again. But, we do need – I feel like Stowers probably should have been in this lineup. Here's a terrible swing by Rodriguez. After receiving ball 1 in this at-bat, Julio Rodriguez with a half-hearted swing. Count even up at 1-1. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Runner at first. And this one's fouled. That caromed off of somebody. The catcher, most likely. Rutschman once again, and along with both teams, wearing some alternative gear in honor of the armed forces. Both teams wearing hats with a black base and sort of a gold emblem. And Adley's got on some gold-colored gear. This one's fouled back. 1-2 the count on Julio Rodriguez. Runner at first, one down in the top of the third. This one's lifted foul as well. Still 1-2 on Rodriguez. Julio, that is. It's Rodriguez versus Rodriguez at the moment. Rob's going to get one of those hats. Rob, take a photo, send it on into the old Discord. Here's a check on the runner. He's back in. I've yet to get a good wide shot of the ballpark to see how many people have actually survived the rain delay. Obviously, a huge crowd on Friday night, folks. Nearly 39,000 strong. And somebody had written a tweet about that the last time John Means had pitched a victory in the home stadium was back in 2021 in front of 9,000 people. This one is fouled back by Rodriguez. A long at bat here. And the count's still only 1-2. Grayson's only thrown one pitch out of the zone. We've got to be up to like pitch number 8. I was saying last night was 39,000 book doc. I'm trying to get a read on what the crowd looks like today, but unfortunately they've yet to show a wide shot for me to get an idea of even an estimate on how many people are there right now. But yeah, last night wasn't exactly, last night was ominous weather. Somewhat. Rain earlier in the day. This pitch is high to Rodriguez. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That's all right. Just giving you a little clarification. No need to apologize. 2-2 pitch coming. There's a swing and a miss and a throw down to second. We've got a double play. Strike him out, throw him out. Inning over. Oh, I love a strike him out, throw him out. The base runner just sitting on his butt by the bag wondering what happened. I mean, somebody grab me a screenshot of that look. That looked like a kid who came back home from going out trick-or-treating just to open up a bag that's empty. Like, where is it? It ain't here, buddy. Go back to the dugout. Grab your glove. The inning's over. We go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Baltimore. Yes, bartender, I'll have a double. Check it out. This is what your boy is rocking right now. Hazelnut iced latte in a Puntai Bio Cup. Bio Cup. I guess this biodegrades better than most plastic. I don't know. This cup is designed to make every sip count towards a greener tomorrow. All right, well, why is it made out of plastic? Huh. All right. It's like opening up a pack of condoms with the slogan, "Help populate the world." All right. I'll see what I can do. Put that over there. What do we got? Cellulose. I've got plenty of that myself. Isn't that what the doctor's telling me to get rid of? If you hear padding, that's my stomach. All right. We go to the bottom of the third. It'll be 9-1 and 2. Mateo, and then back to the top of the order, Henderson and Rutschman against Luis Castillo. First pitch to Mateo is in. Mateo turns his back away. The pitch is 2 inches inside. That same pitch was called a ball in the previous inning, and the ump just calls it a strike. Like, just make up your mind, ump. Again, I'll work with you. You establish the zone, and we'll work with it. But this is ridiculous. This one's low and away, 1-1. I mean, you know how your boy gets with the umps. The pitch. This one's line. Base hit, right field, and down. That's going to be extra bases for Mateo, surely. He's easily into second with a lead-off double. Take that, umpire. Mateo doesn't care. Turn on the sprinklers once more, folks. We've got something cooking here in the third. Oppo. Second time an Oriole batter goes opposite field on the hard-throwing Castillo, taking it where it's pitched. We'll take doubles. We'll take doubles instead of homers if that's what you want us to do. Here comes, okay, it's time for the subscreen, folks. Again, when we're on the subscreen, I do my best to let you know everything going on with the ball game, not leave you more than one batter away from updating you on everything. Inning, score, outs, who's on base. First pitch to Gunner's outside for ball one. Because I get it. Once we're in subscreen mode, I'm doing radio, full-fledged radio. This pitch is low to Gunner. 2-0 the count. 1-0 Baltimore in the bottom of the third. A leadoff double by Mateo. And the pitch swung on and fouled at the plate. Count now 2 balls and a strike on Gunnar Henderson. And again, folks, hey, if you're watching along with me today, welcome if you're brand new. How about considering joining the BirdWatcher community and help getting that number today up to 800? That's the target. That is the target. The 2-1 pitch is up and in, 3-1 on Gunnar. A hitter's count, folks. Mateo at second base. The 3-1 is just off the outside edge. Thank you very much, ump. That is now a ball again. I don't know what it is, but Gunnar draws a walk. 2 on, nobody out, and here comes Adley. Cal Riley out to have a chat with Luis Castillo. It's the power of the subscreen, folks. Once again, we're in the bottom of the third. 2 on, nobody out. The Orioles up 1-0. And have a chance for more here against Luis Castillo. Adley Rutschman at the plate. He is ready to go. Castillo's got the sign. And here comes the pitch. He swings, does Rutschman, and fouls it back. A lot of first pitch hacking at the plate. The Orioles not changing their plate philosophy much. Very aggressive. This one swung on and hit in the air. It's going back to left center. It's carrying, and it's going to be caught right at the corner where the bullpen juts out in front of the splash zone. Mateo's going to be able to tag and move up to third, so there is some benefit to the out. Rutschman flies out to deep left center. I can't even track the way he swings the baseball bat. His swings are so majestic and on angles that are so odd. It's hard to really tell where the ball's going to go sometimes. First and third, one out. Another situation to drive in a run. And an ability to perhaps do it without even the benefit of a hit. First pitch to O'Hearn is fouled back to the screen behind the plate. First and third, one out. 1-0 Baltimore here in the bottom of the third. The pitch. This one's fouled back, and it's 0-2. O'Hearn 1 for 4 in the series. What is tagging when it's a pop-out? Tagging for a base runner. You mean tagging to go to the next base. Here's a tapper in front of the plate. Well, actually, it's not in front of the plate. The ball never rolled past the plate. The catcher picked it up behind the plate. So it's just a foul ball. Oh and 2 on O'Hearn. The next base, if you can. Yeah, if you've got time to make it to the next base, you have the freedom to try and do it. And you should always try and do it if you think you can. This one is fouled off to the left by O'Hearn. So, yeah, in that situation, Mateo is at second base. He's got a lot of speed. The ball was hit very deep, so Mateo knew he has the speed to get to third base before the guy who caught the ball could throw him out. An 0-2 pitch is lined into center field. It'll get down for a base hit. Another run comes in to score. It's Mateo, and the Orioles now lead 2-0 on an RBI single with 2 strikes. Ryan O'Hearn coming through. 2-0 Baltimore here in the bottom of the third. I like runs too. You know what else I like? Subs. How about one? How about one sub for every run we score? I'm asking very little. Somebody out there. All it takes is one of you to prove that the sub screen does actually work. Anthony Santander at the plate. First and second, one down. First pitch is a called strike on the inside part of the zone. 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Castillo. Santander currently at a .214 average. 7 homers, 25 driven in. I feel like he's going to go on another tear here pretty soon. This one's up and in on Santander. 1-1 the count. I predict a Santander breakout, like a 10-game barrage happening at some point in the next few days, as early as today. I'm feeling it for him. This one is inside. 2-1 the count. Steve, I was not a fast guy, but I saw the trajectory before the ball was hit. Brooks did the same. If I knew it. All right. Here's a swing and a miss from Santander. Count even up at 2-2. Again, bottom of the third. The Orioles have a run in already. 2 more on at first and second. 1 out and a 2-2 count on Santander. Gunner, the runner at second. Adley, the runner at first. O'Hearn, the runner at first. Pitch. This one's lifted high and going to be playable in foul ground. Unfortunately, Ty France will make the catch. A foul pop-up by Anthony Santander. That will be out number 2. All right, folks, it's my boy, Jordan Westberg. It's Westberg time. Westberg, 2 outs, a couple of ducks out on the pond. Clutch spot to get yet another hit. I believe in you, Westy. Let's see it. First pitch, taken top of the zone for a called strike, 97 miles an hour. I mean, I don't know if I've ever had the sub screen up this long without a single new sub. I need to oil this thing. The pitch, inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. How can I appeal to somebody watching my stream right now who isn't subscribed yet but could be? What could I possibly say to get them in my corner? The 1-1 pitch is high for ball 2. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the third, and a 2-1 count on Jordan Westberg. With runners in scoring position this season, Westy is hitting .382. Pitch outside. Westberg lays off, and now he's got himself a very nice count of 3-1. To potential sub number 789. How's this sound? It's free, and, it's free. The pitch. Outside, ball 4. Westberg draws a walk. The bases are loaded. And we're going to have another meeting out here on the mound. Castillo's on 46 pitches. All things considered, that's not too shabby. Colton Causa is about to step on up to the plate. And I lost a sub. Wow. All right. So the people have spoken. Sorry, folks. If my channel is going to just go down in flames because the things that I do make people go away more than come in, it's a sad way for things to go. Colton Cowser at the plate. And it's a called strike. First pitch, bottom of the zone from Castillo. Another 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Cowser walked his last time up. Bases loaded, folks. 2 down. A run in already. 2-0 Baltimore. This pitch is low. 1-1 the count. Finally, a wide shot of the ballpark, or at least I can see the outfield sections. Definitely scattered seating all the way around, but I see some sections that normally are completely empty, so this one's hit in the air, left side. Cowser's body language would tell you that that's going to be a routine fly ball. Cowser flies out to left field and leaves the bases loaded. The Orioles do add on with their second run of the ball game, but leave 3 ducks out on the pond. So a bit of a bittersweet result there. We head to the 4th inning. Orioles 2, Mariners nothing. And thank you, folks. Again, in a rally, we go to the subscreen. And I will call this game as best as I can for you. Oh, that hits something good. That hits good. Wow, that packs a punch. Very nice. Let's check out the out-of-town scores. I guess that's probably a good idea. There's probably some finals. All right, we go to the bottom of the 6th in Philly. The Nats are ahead 2-1. Come on, DC. I want to see the Phillies lose. Cleveland up big on the Twins, 7-0. That's also going to the bottom of the 6th. Houston with a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd over the Brewers. There was a score for the... There it is. Kansas City and Oakland tied in the going to the bottom of the 3rd. No score between the Angels and Rangers, top 3. Bottom of the 2nd, St. Louis 1, Boston nothing. There is a rain delay at the beginning of the Braves game with the Padres, so no score there. And your finals, unfortunately, the Yankees, another win, beating up on those White Sox. I hope we do the same next weekend. 4-game series against those lowly White Sox. We better get it done. At least 3 wins. At least. The Cubbies just nicked the Pirates 1-0. The Rays over the Blue Jays 5-4. Giants up big on the Rockies with a 14-4 final score. Wow, what a game. Oh, man, I'm going to have to go back and watch my buddy Pure's stream on this one. Final in 10. Miami 10. Mets 9. Oh, Pure is not going to be happy. All right, we're back underway here. In the top of the 4th, Cal Raleigh, first pitch is fouled away. Coming up later, by the way, Tigers and Diamondbacks, Reds and Dodgers. You're all caught up on your out-of-town scores. Next pitch to Raleigh is swung on and fouled back, and the count 0-2. By the way, I've been wearing the hat the whole time today. I also did not wear the hat at all yesterday. Everybody was happy with yesterday, right? I gave the hat a day off. This one's up and away to Raleigh, and the count 1-2. Now, today's strategy with the hat is this. I took a nap during the rain delay, and I woke up with bedhead. Here's a swing and a miss by Raleigh. Raleigh is struck out. Grayson Rodriguez with the K. First out here in the top of the 4th. So that's the reason why the hat is going the distance in this one. I didn't have time to get all my gorgeous locks into place. I just threw on the hat. Mitch Garver at the plate. He takes a first pitch strike. Garver lined out back in the 2nd inning, 0 for 1. This one's fouled off. And the count 0-2. One out here in the top of the 4th. Orioles 2, Mariners nothing. Game 2 of a 3-game series. The Orioles won big last night. There's a called strike at the top of the zone. Garver down looking. 2 punch-outs for Grayson here in the 4th. Now we're getting back into that ace mode. Come on, Grayson. Man, I just want to see. I know our pitching has been solid, but I really want to see one of our strikeout pitchers just really mow people down. I mean, just mow them down. Here's Luke Raley. First pitch is well outside for ball 1. 2 down here in the 4th. Base is empty. This one's lifted in the air. Should be a can of corn. Mullins took 1 step back and now will come in and make the catch right there in the middle of center field. Wow, that did not come out right. That was no, that was a jarbled mess. Right in the middle of center field, he makes that catch. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Doing my best to enunciate and broadcast like a professional might, despite the circumstances. Your boy, the BirdWatcher, is going to take you to the bottom of the 4th. Subscriber 790. Ladies and gentlemen, I know politics in America is basically a giant crap show. It's kind of part of the reason why I decided to move halfway around the planet, to be honest. But hey, I'll always be welcoming to, any sitting statesman. Welcome, Mr. Biden. Thank you for your subscription. Can you work on the healthcare thing? Just throwing that out there. Still a thing I'd like to see, caught up with the rest of the world. I don't know, Base. I think it rhymes with schmalitics. All right. There it is, 790, folks. 10 to go to 800. 10. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, subscreen on. All right, we're going to the bottom of the fourth. Austin Hayes will lead it off. He'll be followed by Mullins and Mateo. It's the bottom of the order. Yeah, Eric, I want to get to 800, man. I want 800 tonight. I'm feeling a little bit greedy. I got to be honest. Your boy has been up a long time. Here's a called strike to Hayes to begin the bottom of the fourth. 0 for 1 so far tonight. Next pitch is off the plate outside. 1-1. I believe I hear the sounds of Deo. Mr. Harry Belafonte making his presence known in the ballpark. This one's fouled away, and the count 1-2 on Austin Hayes, leading off the bottom of the fourth. Which is why I can't wait for Kobe to get called up, because then I can do my Mayo. Kobe hit and the ball go far. Here's a pitch inside the Hayes in the count 2-2. Oh, yes. By the way, Mr. President, no politics, please. Thank you. 2-2 the count. Base is empty. Hayes is leading off here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss. Oh, that was a nasty changeup there from Castillo. Everything upper 90s, upper 90s. He takes 10 miles an hour off the pitch and the bottom falls out of it. Nasty changeup. Nothing you can do about that. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. This one's hit softly. This could be trouble. Barehanded by the third baseman, and that's not going to do it. Folks, forgive me for not announcing him coming to the plate. Maybe that's the lucky way to handle it from going forward, but Cedric Mullins beats out an infield hit. I am so happy for him. Come on, Ced. All it can take. That's all that you might need right there, buddy. By the way, he's got on some really snazzy green socks. The high green socks. Everyone else, I mean, Mateo's got the high black socks. Mullins going with the high green socks. Keep wearing those high green socks, Ced. 0-1 the count on Mateo. Castillo looks over to Mullins. And now he'll check on him. And that pitch, or that throw over to first, Ty France had to do a spin move to corral that ball before it got away. Mateo doubled and scored back in the third. 0-1 pitch is hit softly to Oh, they're going to, wow. Folks, it happened so fast, and it needed to, because how often do you see it? Jorge Mateo just grounded into a double play. 6-4-3, tailor-made. Mateo is out, and so are the Orioles. We go to the fifth. 2-0 Baltimore. Boy, that rally ended fast. Matt H. What is that? Man, my vision is going. You all are a tough team to beat. I'm just hoping for a win. Oh, Eric, I forgot. You're a Mariner fan, right? Hey, Eric. Glad you're hanging out with us. And, folks, Eric's been super cool as a guest of the team we're playing. I enjoy it. Of course, I enjoy it a lot when we win. And I'm sure that if at some point during this weekend, Eric, if your team were to take a lead, for example, at some point, I'm sure you won't rub it in. Right, Eric? All right. Daniel nailed that comment. What's the... oh, Daniel. Oh, hello, Daniel. Great stream. Love your humor. All right. Thanks. Yeah, I'm a man of many talents. I'm just not really super talented at anything. That's the problem. All right. Top of the fifth. Who we got coming up? It'll be Dylan Moore, Daniel Canzone, and Ty France. I swear to God, I love me a nice canzone right out of the oven with a little marinara sauce. A nice lean canzone. Oh, that sounds good. What? Huh? Sorry. Here we go. First pitch of the inning is fouled at the plate by Dylan Moore. Rodriguez needed 50 pitches to get through the first 4 innings. That's a very nice pace. Hey there, Benz. 0-1 pitch. Top of the zone, but a little bit too high, I guess, for the ump. Count at 1-1 on Dylan Moore. Canzone is up next. This one's lifted in the air to right, backing up, and with 1 foot on the track, Colton Causa. Is it Causer in right? Yeah. Yeah, Colton Causer makes the catch. Folks, we got to do something about these mustaches because Hayes and Causer are looking way too similar. And when they're both out in either corner of the outfield, this is getting ridiculous. It's turning into some kind of cloning station here. This one has popped up. First pitch to Canzone. Shallow left, and here comes the other guy with a mustache to make a catch. That's Austin Hayes. Two down. Grayson is 1 out away through getting 1 out away from 5 innings of work without giving up a run with his first start back from that. It was a shoulder inflammation issue, if memory serves, right? If somebody could confirm that in the Charm City chat, that would be great. I believe it was just a shoulder inflammation. This is fouled off to the left by Ty France. And the count 0-2. Bases empty, 2 down, top of the 5th. 2-0 Orioles. Next pitch is a check swing. Did he go? And yes, he did. Adley had already tagged the runner in case he thought about taking off, but another strikeout for Grayson will end the inning. We are halfway through the ball game. Folks, I don't want to alert your attention to the box score on the screen right now. Let's just say Grayson is doing well, and we'll leave it at that. After 5, Grayson is doing very well. Yeah. I don't believe you, sir. Oh, boy. Yeah. How are we doing? Maybe a little check see of one of those 10. Nope. Still 10. This is why, folks. The sub screen. Tell you what, we'll take a break from the sub screen this time around and talk about the likes. How are we looking over here? It's not too shabby. But I know a lot of those likes were from people that came in here earlier. 2,000 people. Man, this is a weird stream. Yeah, it's going to be tough tonight, folks. 2,000 people have at least checked in on this stream since I began. But there are less than 100 people here right now. That is a number that is not normal for me. Intimate crowd with BW right now. So, folks, those of you who are already fellow bird watchers, we're going to have to work a little bit harder. We're going to have to figure out newer and more clever ways to let people know, hey, here's a ground ball, first pitch swinging. There's my favorite expression by Gunnar Henderson to short, and he grounds out on one pitch. First pitch swinging by Gunnar Henderson, and he's out here, 1 out in the 5th. Again, folks, just say it 3 times fast. First pitch swinging. First pitch swinging. Adley Rutschman at the plate. Here's a called strike to him in the inside part of the zone. Adley 0 for 2 tonight. Something just flashed on my screen that was black. That was weird. Am I getting hacked? Here's a called strike at the bottom of the zone, and it's 0-2 on Adley. Here comes the 0-2. This one's low. 1-2 on Rutschman. Base is empty. 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. The Orioles ahead 2-0. A run in the 2nd on a sac fly by Austin Hayes. A run in the 3rd on a single by Ryan O'Hearn. And now this one's off the plate. After falling behind 0-2, Adley has evened up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. This one is hit in the air. Down the right field corner. Adley wasn't taking off. He knew that it was out of play. But the right fielder did run all the way over to the foul line to make sure. Still 2-2 on Rutschman. Come on, Adley kid. This one's lifted in the air and behind the plate into the crowd. Another 2-2 count. Yeah, Joe, if you bring it up one more time, Mr. President, I'm going to time you out. Here's one hitting the right center field, but the right fielder will cut it off. Folks, I made it very clear what I was alluding to earlier. Our president has brought it up a few times already, and of course it's utterly ridiculous to talk about it because we all know as baseball fans, you don't talk about it if it's happening until it's not happening. It's the golden rule, Mr. President. Ryan O'Hearn at the plate. First pitch to him is up and in for ball 1. Thank you for your service, sir. This one is low and in, 2-0. It's really not all that rare anymore. Thank you, sir. By the way, do you have like a conference or anything happening anytime? Here's a called strike. You got a speech to deliver, or what's happening today? There's got to be an itinerary for you, Mr. President, right? 2-1 count to Ryan O'Hearn. This one's fouled off to the right, and the count 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. Pitch number 70 from Castillo tonight, and that one's laced in the right field, but the right fielder, who backs up near the track in front of the groundskeeper shed, makes the catch. That ball was hit hard, but not to the right spot for Ryan O'Hearn. That'll end the inning. We go to the 6th. Orioles 2, Mariners nothing. It's awesome. What's awesome, Eric? I thought you were a Mariners fan. You're losing. How awesome is losing? You mean just the overall stream going on? The presentation? Well, heck. Dump your team and join the Orioles. I'll take you all the way home. Just dump them. Just have a bad breakup with your team. We could use another Oriole fan. Join the community. Well, Joe, now's the time. I'm sorry, sir. Sir, now's the time. Because we got a break. Let's see. Everything is awesome. Was that from the Lego movie? All right. Still remember Griffey hitting the warehouse. Yep. The kid. I saw David Ortiz hit one that looked like it hit Utah on the fly. But where I was sitting, I couldn't say, and the scoreboard when they showed the ball landing, you couldn't really see it because people blocking the flag court and the gate in between. But that was, it was a Utah shot. I saw David Ortiz Utah shot. This one's high as we begin the top of the sixth. Who's up at the plate? Luis Urias, the number 9 hitter. That's who. 1-0 count. Next pitch is a called strike. Grayson Rodriguez, folks. Very sharp through 5. And he's about to throw pitch number 60 here to Urias. Check swing. No swing. On a pitch a little bit high. 2-1 the count. Yeah, good stuff. There's a called strike. 2-2. Would you believe I've never actually seen the Lego movie? I just sort of remember a clip of that song with Lego characters running around. But everybody praised that movie. I should probably give it a chance. Here's the 2-2. Up and in on Urias. Very close to hitting him, man. Grayson, you got to watch it with that heat up and in. You've already hit one batter tonight. It's only a 2-0 ball game. Last thing I want to do is give up a free base runner. Here's a payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Swung on and missed. Down goes Urias. Grayson with another K. How many are we up to now? Call it 6 through 5 1/3. All right. We got half a dozen Ks. Back to the top of the order now for Rojas. 0 for 1 with a walk. First pitch is outside. And the next one is over the plate but low. Check swing, and he went around. Thank you, third base ump. That'll even up the count at 1-1. Bit of a tough call there on that quick replay they showed on the batter, Rojas. This one's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 6th. Pitch. Swing and a miss. 97, outside edge from Grayson. 2-2 the count. Next one is over the plate, but a little bit low. Count runs full here on Rojas. Julio Rodriguez is on deck. Don't want to bring him up as the tying run if you can avoid it. Oh, but avoid it we will not. Grayson's next pitch breaks low and in, and Rojas is able to lay off the ball. Ball 4. A 1-out walk that puts the tying run at the plate in the form of Julio Rodriguez. All right, Grayson. I want to see your best stuff now, because this is when you need it right now, right here. First pitch, swing and a miss. A slider breaking off the plate low and away. And Julio chased. I tell you what, Rodriguez, he likes to hack, and he seems to chase a lot. I don't see why you throw strikes to this guy. Next pitch is a strike in the zone, and he fouls it back. So Grayson ahead 0-2. I do not want to see another pitch in the zone for the next 2 pitches. Throw that same slider you threw in the first pitch on right here. Break it off the plate low and away. Do it again. 0-2 pitch. And it is a slider low and away. Your boy predicted the pitch. Unfortunately, it was just not close enough for Rodriguez to really want to think about offering at it. So now the count 1-2. Go back out there again. He does. All right. Well, we tried. Rodriguez has gotten wise. He's laid off that slider now for 2 pitches to even up the count at 2-2. All right. Time to think about a new option. How about some heat in on the hands? How about some heat in on the hands? That's exactly what he throws. Folks, your boy knows his baseball. Grayson throws a fastball up and in on the hands, and Rodriguez fouls it off. All right. Now I'm thinking changeup. I want a changeup that starts at the bottom of the zone and then drops below. Let's see if I can call this one. Give me a changeup. Starts bottom of the zone and drops below. Adley's setting up a little low. No, he's setting up middle. Oh, that one's another one up and in on a fastball. This one's hit slowly, and it's going to be an infield hit. That ball was a worm burner rolling like a bocce ball across the infield. And with Mateo near the second base bag, that was in no man's land. That's going to go down as an infield hit for Rodriguez. 2 on, 1 out. And that'll bring up Cal Raleigh. Now, we've got one thing we need to do here. Keep Raleigh in the ballpark. That's his calling card. He's a power hitter with a low average. Keep him in the park. We'll be all right. If he gets a single and he drives in a run, that would stink. But we'd still be ahead. And we can figure things out after that. But right now, whatever you do, Grayson. By the way, can we talk about how Mitch Garver, who's on deck, well, you know what? I'm not going to talk about it. I am not talking about that. What am I thinking? Forget it. Oh, by the way, the no-hitter is over. Sorry. You can talk freely now about Grayson Rodriguez's status. The no-hitter has been over here for a minute on that infield hit. Okay, Raleigh. Whoa, this one's drilled right field. Oh, my goodness, we got lucky. Calzer's there to make the catch on the edge of the track. Tagging and going to third is the lead runner. Who is that? Rojas? I forgot who the lead runner is. But, yeah, wow. Cal Raleigh really turned on that Grayson pitch, but we got lucky there. 2 down in the inning. First and third now. The tying run at first. And here comes Garver. Oh, it was only 5 innings and change for the no-no. It's really not that heartbreaking until you get like into the 8th inning. This one's off the plate to Garver for ball 1. His average currently at $1.73. Much like Cal Raleigh, not much of an average hitter, but plenty of pop. This one is top of the zone, but a little too high. And he's falling behind Garver here, 2-0. Come on, Grayson. One more clean inning, buddy. 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Oh, thank goodness Garver got fooled on that slider that broke well off the plate outside. That pitch was nowhere near the zone by the time it got to Rutschman, but now we got a 2-1 count. Here's a check on the runner at first. Rodriguez back in with a slide. That's a pretty good idea to do that. I could see Julio Rodriguez thinking about stealing a base and setting up a situation where you can get a tie game on a base hit. This one's fouled back by Garver, and the count now 2-2. Come on, Grayson, one more strike. Charm City chat, I know your boy's not giving you that hardcore motivational pep talk, get you all riled up and jazzed up. I know my my charisma might be a little bit low. It's been a tough one for your boy with the rain delay in the start time. But let's get one more strike. 2-2 count. The pitch. Can't get Garver to chase on that pitch low and away. And the count will now go full. Eric, did you just preempt the call that I'm about to make? That's kind of counterproductive to what we're doing here in the channel. Swing and a miss, and Grayson pumps his fists. Grayson fired up as he strikes out Garver. And you know why, folks? Yeah, Eric, that's a real big no-no. And it's all right. It's not a huge spot, but yeah, you can understand why that doesn't make any sense. Wait for me to call a result before you celebrate it, please. But yeah, Grayson pumps his fist. And you know why? Because I wanted to talk about the thing that I then told myself don't bring it up, because I didn't want to see something bad happen and feel like I jinxed something. But, folks, it was Mitch Garver versus Grayson Rodriguez, if memory serves, Game 2 of the playoff series against the Rangers last year. Garver hit the grand slam. Anybody remember that? Well, if you do, you know Grayson does. And you're damn right he's going to be pumped after he just struck Garver out to keep this a 2-0 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 6th. All right. Whoa. Oh, whoa, what a save. Wow, that drink nearly slid off the edge of the table. I guess there's a little bit of condensation there. And that would have been a gigantic mess. Oof. The BirdWatcher with the save. Think we're getting any closer to 800 people? I mean, God, it's really a little bit. Wow, I lost somebody again. Folks. You know, I have spent the first 42, 43 ball games of the season doing my best to get everybody pumped up. I feel like chat might need to help get me pumped up. What am I going to do, folks? I don't know how to best deliver a live stream play-by-play broadcast with the resources that I have. I don't know how to do better. I really don't. But we'll see if we can get to 800. Anthony Santander at the plate. First pitch is inside. And the next one is fouled off to the right. 1-1 the count on Santander leading off the bottom of the 6th. You want some tatas in the chat? Tatas you shall have. This one's fouled away. Mariners fan? That's okay. All right, 1-2 the count. Santander looking for his first hit in the series. He's 0 for 5 altogether. This one is lifted in the air to right. That's not going to do it. Canzone is going to finally chase it down in the corner near the foul line for out number 1. Castillo out here for his 6th inning of work. He's only on 74 pitches. And sorry, folks. I didn't mean to block half the scoreboard there for that long. Jordan Westberg will step up. He's got a base hit. He's scored a run tonight when he tripled leading off the 2nd inning. Or is it? No, it was with 1 out, I think. I might not have been leading off. I apologize. First pitch to him is high for ball 1. Next one off the plate. Outside for ball 2. 2-0 on Westberg. That's a good hitter's count. This one's lined foul off to the left. A rare moment where an Oriole batter out in front of a Castillo fastball. That was a couple of miles an hour under his typical 97. That came in at 95. Sometimes that's all it takes. If you're looking fastball and he takes a couple miles off, now you're out in front. 2-1 the count. The pitch. Check swing. And that'll be ball 3. That was close. Top of the zone, outside edge. Replay of the computer graphic. Looks like a piece of that ball might have caught the zone. This one has popped up. Catcher and first baseman are converging, and the first baseman, Ty France, will make the catch. For out number 2. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And a pretty ho-hum game here, it's got to be said. 5 hits total between these two teams. 2 runs, one of them on a sac fly. It's not exactly a highlight reel of a ball game yet tonight. But, hey, I'll take it if the score stays like this. All right, here's Colton Cowser, folks. You see, I can tell, folks, just tonight, maybe it's the rain delay. I don't know. Maybe people had a late Friday night, but I can't believe I don't see any cow emojis in the chat. There's some. There's a called strike to Cowser. 1-1. Pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Ooh, show me a replay of that, please. Cowser asks for time as he backs out of the box. He's got a 1-2 count here with 2 down, nobody on, bottom of the 6th. What is your actual name, BirdWatcher? Steve. Call me BW. The pitch. Another check swing appeal, but this time the third base umpire puts up the safe sign. 2-2 on Cowser. Pitch. Outside, 3-2. The payoff pitch to the milkman, and here it comes. Swung on and lifted in the air down the left field corner. Foul. Cowser stared at it, wondering if it just might maybe reach that foul pole. Looks like even if it were fair, it'd come up a little bit short. Still a full count. We'll do it again. Here comes the next one. Swung on and fouled off to the right this time on the ground. Castillo now about to throw pitch number 87. So now he's getting in that area where he could pitch his 7th or he could not. This pitch is outside, and that's ball 4. So I think this is the moment where Castillo had a chance to go 7 had he gotten Cowser out with any efficiency. But that walk makes your boy think that this is going to be his last inning. Austin Hayes is at the plate. 2 down, runner at first. The pitch. Up and in. Hayes with that sacrifice fly back in the second, 0 for 1 otherwise. That's his 4th RBI of the season. Still looking for his first home run of the season. I wouldn't mind one of those. This one's popped up, though. On the infield, second baseman going toward the first base foul line will make the catch to end the inning. Again, folks, man, this looks like I'm watching World Cup. 2-0. We go to the 7th. Late innings, folks. I think your boy might need one more lucky. I think he's earned it. Maybe if I read the ad for Dickens cider, maybe that would get. I mean, gosh, people. I'm honestly curious. Last night's game, the total number of people was way down in terms of just people that click on. A lot of people just click on and go, I don't want this. But it's still a number, and there's a pattern to that number, and that pattern has been somewhere in the neighborhood of 2,500 to 3,000 people per game. Last night's game, just 1,700 for some reason. And suddenly the pace of the subs taking a major slowdown. That's a little concerning for your boy. Now listen, I got all the patience in the world. As long as I believe that this is a channel that people want out there. But the closer the sooner I get to that first 1,000, I mean, it's you're leveling up. It's a level up. Once I get to 1,000, folks, trust me, the subscription fight will, I'll pump the brakes. I promise. But it's that road to that first 1,000, folks. That's the key. That's the key. All right. There's a nice shot of the concourse area of Camden. Man, I haven't been to the ballpark in so long. I have not been to Camden Yards in so long. I do miss it. I really do. All right, Grayson Rodriguez ready to go. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, they're showing a highlight package of what he's done so far tonight. In fact, his day is over. Danny Coulombe is going to come out to pitch. Grayson Rodriguez is done. 6 innings, 1 hit. Did not give up a run. He did walk 3 batters. He struck out 7. Here's a ground ball through the middle, a base hit on the first pitch from Coulombe. Luke Raley has himself a leadoff single. So that's a little concerning. You're bringing a lefty to face a lefty to relieve Grayson, who's been fantastic. And now you give up a leadoff single on 1 pitch and bring the tying run to the plate. Come on, Coulombe. How about a double play ball here? Now we have Dylan Moore at the plate. Then the lefty can zone due after. So 2 of the 3 batters due up left-handed. Hence the move for Coulombe. Runner at first, nobody out. Top of the 7th, 2-0 Orioles. Here's a breaking ball left high. Count 1-1 on Dylan Moore, who's 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch back in the 2nd. Next one is upstairs, 2-1. Coulombe with that ocean blue colored glove of his. I'd probably do the same. You go into the clubhouse, you got a pile of gloves. Very easy to find yours. This one's hit hard on. Is that fair? How is that fair? It's down the left field line. Oh, boy. That's going to get runners at 2nd and 3rd. Nobody scores. It is a double. But now the Mariners are in business. The tying runs are on and in scoring position with nobody out. Oh, no. Okay, this looks like a sub-screen situation of another variety. I might be able to wait a while as Brandon Hyde is having a chat with the home plate ump about something. It's too soon to go to a new pitcher. Coulomb needs to face another guy, so Hyde's not out there for that. I'm not sure what he's unhappy. Oh, maybe it's that foul ball. Maybe it's, yeah, man, that looked off the bat like, how was that fair? Of course, I'm watching the Seattle broadcast. They showed me one replay and probably the worst possible angle. But I would assume somebody got a good look at that, and it was a fair ball, or else they would have challenged. Drew French. I got a France and a French. I'm all kinds of confused. Albert Suarez is getting up in the pen. Hey, hey, hey. It's Albert. He's up. Okay, so we're going to have a pinch hitter here. Canzone, the lefty due up, is going to be lifted for Mitch Haniger. All right, folks, this is a tough spot. What we got to do is just forget about that runner at third and treat that runner at second like a guy that we just got to keep from scoring. First pitch is in the dirt. Adley does a good job to block it in front of the plate. Come on, Coulomb. 1-0 count. Nervous times right now. Pitch. Oh, Coulomb doesn't get the call. I mean, shoot. He finally gets a really nasty one in the zone, and he can't get the call. It is right on the outside or right on the inside corner at the knees, but oh, here's a ground ball. Foul, thankfully. Although that could have produced a pretty good result. Might have been able to cut down the runner between third and home. Either way, 2-1 the count on Mitch Haniger. The pitch. That one's low. 3-1. A base is open, but you don't want to walk a guy with nobody out. Up 2-0. Dangerous spot here. 3-1 pitch. This one's hit on the ground. Westberg's got it. His only play will be to first. And he does make that play. The Mariners score their first run of the ball game. Luke Raley comes in on the RBI ground out. And more importantly, the runner at second stays put. That's the tying run out there. Again, that's the guy you want to worry about. He stays there. And that's it for Coulomb. Brandon Hyde has come out to make a change. And unless another reliever got up very quickly, it should be Albert Suarez coming on here in the seventh. We have a pitching change here in Baltimore, folks. Top of the seventh, one down, 2-1 Orioles. How you doing? I know how I'm doing. I want to be doing just fine here in about 15 seconds. Because your boy is going to take a break with Lucky. So, folks, maybe you can tell me how I handle this. It's currently 7:45 in the morning. The sun's up. It's a brand new day. And I had approximately 45 minutes of sleep this past night. And tonight at about midnight, I got to be calling the next game. Question is, when do I sleep? I don't really know. I will figure it out. Okay. Crunch time here. Suarez is out to pitch. And folks, I don't want anything spoiled here. Even if it's something we wouldn't want. Either way, it's a tough spot, and we're going to have to rely on your boy, the BirdWatcher. We're going to have to rely on the hat. We're going to have to rely on the power of the subscreen, and we're going to have to rely on the veteran Albert Suarez. Comes in, 8th appearance of the season, ERA under 2. Tying run at second, 1 down. And Ty France, I guess, asks for time. Ty France is up there 0 for 2 tonight. First pitch from Suarez is hit in the air and foul off to the right. It actually got into the upper deck and then dropped down. Fan couldn't hang on to it. In that front row of the upper deck. 0-1 the count on France. Runner at second. This pitch is called strike 2. Oh, the ump gave us a call that could have gone either way, particularly with his inability to be consistent with his strike zone. And now we're ahead of France, 0-2. Next pitch. He goes back upstairs again, top of the zone, and France fouls it off. 2-1 Baltimore, top of the 7th. 1 out. The Mariners with a tying run at second base after scoring their first run of the ball game. And an 0-2 count on France. Here it comes. Oh, wow, Adley held the glove top of the zone, and Suarez threw that ball head high. So, 0-2 pitch. You don't want to give him anything he can hit, but you don't want it that far off the plate. You want him to at least maybe think about swinging. Next pitch, he goes up again, and France fouls it back. So Suarez is peppering the top of the zone with fastballs. He's betting on France not able to get around on it. I don't know how many more times he can go to the well. Might want to try a different location. Adley setting up outside. The pitch. This one has a bit of a break to it. 86 miles an hour. And France able to get a piece to foul it off and stay alive. Still 1-2 on Ty France. Folks, we are in the top of the 7th. Orioles 2, Mariners 1. 1 out, and the tying run at second for Seattle. Here comes the 1-2 to France. Again, goes high with the fastball, and again, France fouls it off. Quite the at-bat going on here. Here comes the next pitch. Swung on and fouled away. Suarez with a breaking ball. Tailing away from France. But the batter still able to reach out and foul it away. I mean, that ball was 6 inches off the plate at least. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes on France. Albert Suarez. Come on, buddy. Where's that strikeout pitch? Here it comes. Whoa, look out. I don't know what that was supposed to be. 79 miles an hour, neck high. That one got away from Albert. Not sure what that one was supposed to do, but count 2-2 now. Pitch. Another one way high. Suarez, man, don't lose it right now, buddy. 2 pitches way off the zone. Maybe this is all to set up another high fastball that France will take looking. Maybe he's just trying to mess with his eye level. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Man, what an at-bat we got going on here, folks. I don't know how many pitches we're up to, but it's got to be double digits. Call it 11 pitches. This is the first batter Suarez has faced. He's on 11 pitches, so this will be the 12th pitch of the at-bat. Or no, did he other? I might have gotten that wrong. This one is hit in the right center. Going to be trouble going into a dive and coming up way short is Mullins. That's going to drive in the tying run. An RBI double for Ty France. This ball game is level at 2. Man, Mullins, normally very good about knowing when to go out for a dive, but he was way short on that. Way, way short. Oh, boy. This one's lifted in the air, center field, but Mullins is there. He's got it. Out number 2. Runner at second stays put. 2-2 ball game now, folks. Brand new game. 2-run cushion, gone. We got those 2 runs off of Castillo. Now we need to figure out how to get to their bullpen. Josh Rojas at the plate. First pitch to him is outside. Ball 1. Suarez next pitch, hit on the ground, shortstop. Gunner throws to first in time, and the inning is over. The Mariners, though, have rallied back to tie this ball game with a pair of runs here in the top of the 7th. I mean, brand new ball game, folks. We are tied across the board. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for both sides. But hey, guess what? We're the home team. We've got more outs to play with, and it's 7th inning stretch time, which means time for some cakes on the griddle. Get those pancakes up in chat, folks. Get some hot cakes out there. I know we got ourselves a marathon, a bit of a slog of a game here. This is, folks, we had our easy game. It was last night, all right? We had our easy game. Now we gotta bear down. Now we gotta hunker down and be the team that knows how to win late ball games. Close ball games late, I guess is what I meant to say. Help me out here. I'm on fumes. Literally. Hey, would somebody be so kind as to confirm when tomorrow's first pitch time is? Is it 1:05 or 1:35? I'm assuming 1:35, but if I could get confirmation on that, I can go ahead and promote tomorrow's stream. Tell you when to get here. Yeah, how you doing, that pup Chase? How you been? All right, they're showing highlights of Castillo, which means they must be going to the pen. No, I guess they're not. Is Castillo going to come out and pitch the 7th now that the game is tied? 1:35, thank you, folks. So 1:25 tomorrow, rain or shine. So that is 12:35 a.m. for me. Oh, I'll sleep. I'll sleep some day, some way, somehow. I'm sure of it. Okay, we do have a new pitcher. It's a lefty, Gabe Spire. 16 appearances on the season, 13 and a third innings, 3.38 ERA, 19 strikeouts in 13 and a third. He's a strikeout pitcher. Mitch Haniger stays in the ballgame to play right field after pinch hitting for Canzone. Get an afternoon nap and then stay up. I feel like no matter what I do tonight, like around 10 o'clock, when it's dark out, I'm just going to be like, oh, I just want to go to sleep. But then it's like, wait a minute, the game starts in like 90 minutes. Ah, boy. Hey, look, I knew what I was getting myself into. We got a bit of a break here in the action. I'm not sure what's going on. One of the Mariners were interacting with a fan. All right, here we go. Spire's in there. And that's because two of the next three batters hitting from the left side. Mullins, and then it's Mateo, and another lefty, Gunnar Henderson. Mullins, with that infield hit his last time up, he takes a called strike to begin things here in the bottom of the seventh. Come on, let's get O'Reilly going in the seventh inning. Come on, Ced. You got that hit in your pocket already? Let's get another. Swing and a miss. 94 miles an hour, outside edge. Spire, another one of these pitchers that likes to tat up the pitching arm. I just don't understand it. I don't get it at all. You got every other part of your body. That's your money maker, sir. This one is low and away. 1-2 the count on Mullins. And folks, if we can get a base runner, it's rally time. Yeah, Card, I'm going to be back on in a second. Thanks for the reminder. It is true. I've been off the screen for a while. Your boy is enjoying a special lucky. A lucky that helps soothe the nerves a little more. 1-2 the count on Mullins. The pitch is in the dirt, 2-2. Normally, your boy doesn't have a special lucky while on stream, but it's been one of those nights, or mornings, or afternoons. I don't know when this will end. I think I've been awake during every part of the day for this. This one is fouled off by Mullins, still 2-2, leading off the bottom of the seventh. Come on, Ced. You're working this at bat. I see you hanging in there, buddy. I see you. Come on, Ced. 2-2 pitch. Off the plate. 3-2. All right, come on, Ced. I like it. I like what I'm seeing from Mullins. I'm telling you right now, that infield hit has already made him a better hitter. Come on. Payoff pitch. Swung on and fouled at the plate, and Mullins hangs in there. I like it, Ced. I like it. Regardless of the outcome of this at-bat, and of course you want it to be a good outcome, but this is encouraging stuff from Mullins. The pitch, fouled back again. Make 'em work, Ced. Come on. With every pitch you see, the odds go up in your favor. I'll be back on screen within the next couple of pitches. This one is hit on the ground. Second baseman's got it. And Ced Mullins grounds out the second. But Ced, hey, man, you worked hard. You worked your butt off in that AB. Keep doing that, and you're going to be back in a groove. I can feel it, okay? Don't worry about it, all right? Mateo coming up next. And this one's hit on the ground and through the left side, a base hit. Mateo finds a hole on the left side. A 1-out single. Sorry, I was just closing my screen door. All right. We've got a go-ahead run on base, and he's got a lot of speed. So here we go. Top of the order, Gunnar Henderson takes inside for ball 1. The pitch, low and away, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Come on, folks. Gosh darn it. What can I do to get you people watching right now that aren't subbed up? Help your boy out. You're making it hard on me tonight. Man, oh man, I'm giving you everything I got. Telling you right now, check on Mateo. He's back in. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to come back on screen. Okay, here I'm coming. Here goes Mateo. Throw down, and that ball is off. And Mateo just making sure that ball dribbled away a few feet, but he'll stay there at second base. So a stolen base for Mateo. Go ahead, run in scoring position, and a 2-1 count on Gunnar. And here comes your boy, and take a look at the hat. Just stare at the hat if you need to. 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3-1. 3-1. That is a fine hat, sir. Adley is on deck. 3-1 count to Gunnar. The pitch. Low, ball 4. And Gunnar emphatically tosses the bat and his equipment. I can tell he's proud of himself for drawing that walk. That's right, Gunnar. You don't always have to be the hero. Keep the line moving. There's a good hitter coming up after you. And the name is Adley Rutschman. And there's going to be a pitching change. Who do you got? Adley's a switch hitter. He'll hit lefties. He'll hit righties. Bring him on. We'll go back over here during the pitching change. Nothing's going to get spoiled here for a few minutes. Nothing to worry about. Oh, Ryan Stanek. Ryan Stanek coming in. Stanek, he throws hard, but one of the higher ERAs on the Mariners staff. So this is a guy I don't mind seeing. I don't mind seeing Ryan Stanek in this situation. I am aware of who the Mariners have in their pen. And I say, bring him on to face Adley. Let's go. Stanek throws the heat. You know what Adley does better than anyone else? Hit the fastball for average. So let's see what Stanek's got. My money's on us. Oh yeah, let's get the field wet with a nice extra base hit. With Gunnar at first, you know anything in the gap is going to score 2 runs. Who wants a Gappa? Or are you just too darn greedy and you want the warehouse? All right. Warehouse it is. I want more, BW. I want more. All right, folks. We're going to head on over here now. Uh-oh. Come on back. Uh-oh. Where are you? Oh, don't do this to me right now. Where are you? Oh, no. The timing could not be worse. My cursor is stuck, and it's at the same time my stream needs to be refreshed. Folks, if you're familiar with my channel, one time a night. Okay, there goes the cursor now. Folks, I'm going to miss probably the first at-bat or pitch of this at-bat, and I'm going to be steamed Once a night, folks. I think it's something where once you hit like 2.5 hours or some amount of time, the site just tells you got to refresh the site, sir. I have to do it once a night. It's happening now. All right, folks. We got a 1-1 count. Apologies. Huge apologies. Here we go. First and second, one out, and a 1-1 count. We didn't miss it. We didn't miss it. Here we go. Swing and a miss. A pitch low and in. What got deleted? Hopefully not a spoiler, Rob. Rob, I thought I was way ahead of you. One-two count on Adley. And Stanek steps off, looks Mateo back to second. Again, folks, this is why I stress you got to just sync. I know you got the ability if you're watching. Pause your game. We're not living in the analog era anymore. Just hit pause. Let's get synced up. Swing and a miss. Rutschman goes down on strikes. That pitch was on the outside corner, bottom of the zone. A lot of movement as well. That pitch started middle. Tough pitch there from Stanek. Man, he's got the eastbound and down haircut, huh? All right, it's going to be up to Ryan O'Hearn, folks. First pitch to him, a called strike at the bottom of the zone. Folks, 2-2 ball game, bottom of the seventh. The Orioles have 2 men on base. But now with 2 down. 0-1 pitch is lifted in the air, left side, and will reach the seats in foul territory. Come on, Ryan. O'Hearn is the silent assassin, isn't he? I mean, if there's one player that's never going to be given the kind of praise due to be such an integral part of the lineup against right-handed pitching anyway, it's this guy. He's got an 0-2 count. Come on, Ryan. Hang in there. Pitch in the dirt. That bounced about a foot in front of the catcher, who was able to keep it in front of him. Actually, you could tell Cal Raleigh kind of used his knee and thigh to sort of keep that ball in front of him. That was nicely done right there. 1-2 pitch. This one's hit on the ground. This should do it for the inning. Second baseman's got it over the first in time. Folks, 7th inning rally. Doesn't happen. We go to the 8th. Tied at 2. Oh, boy. Hey, folks, we're just going to set up. We're just going to set up for a walk-off. I mean, that's all it's going to, we're just going to have to walk it off probably, and make it, another exciting thing. Or I go crazy and give you another memorable call that you'll pass down to your grandchildren and say, man, I remember that one BirdWatcher call and that walk-off. I mean, I tell you what. Yeah, it's going to be another one of those. I mean, I give you about 2 or 3 of these a week. I mean, it's just another day at the office. By the way, I've been nursing the hell out of this coffee. I've gotten all the way to the 8th. I still got half a cup here. Nursing, just in case it goes extras. Hi. Welcome to the Oriole BirdWatcher channel. So glad you found my channel. Think about subscribing today, because only about 2 people have. Thank you. How's that sales pitch? Wow. I mean, what is going on? Is there something in the what is going on? Your boy's lost his mojo. I know, Steve. Don't go crazy. Or BW, sorry. Don't go crazy. Calm down. You'll be fine. Things are looking good. I suppose. All right, folks. 8th inning. Yinier Cano out to pitch. And why not? It's the heart of the Mariner order. Julio Rodriguez, Cal Raleigh, Mitch Garver. This is the spot to use Cano. Came through with that big double play ball in yesterday's ball game. This one's hit on the ground. First pitch, Gunnar with a spin throw, but unfortunately O'Hearn unable to handle the bounce at first base. Rodriguez, that should go down as a hit. And he's got speed to burn as well. Folks, I'm sorry to tell you, but if our normal first baseman is out there, Mountcastle picks that easily. Mounty's got that all day. But again, it's not an error. It's a hit because it's not an average play. But Mounty makes above average plays like that. Nobody out, runner at first. And Cal Raleigh looks at a pitch off the plate. Julio Rodriguez is at first base, Rob. And he's got speed to burn. Cano's got to try to do something to keep him honest. Next pitch is fouled away. 1-1 the count on Cal Raleigh. Ryan O'Hearn at first base. Ryan Mountcastle's got the night off. Doesn't mean we won't see him before this game's over, but we have yet to find a spot to bring him in. This one is trouble. It's going to get down into the gap in the left center field and roll for days. And it's misplayed as well. Julio Rodriguez will score from first without a throw. It's an RBI double for Cal Raleigh, and the Mariners have taken a 3-2 lead here in the top of the 8th. Ouch. Raleigh going opposite field and splitting that gap with a ball all the way out there in the deep part of Baltimore. And then it took a bounce that Mullins couldn't handle. Rodriguez probably scoring either way. And again, no error posted on the board. So here's a ground ball to Gunnar. A weird hop. He's able to corral it and throw it to first in time for the first out of the inning. So we finally get an out. But now another run is 90 feet away with only one away. 3-2 Mariners. With one out and a runner at third. Cano has come in and not been effective. Infield is going to come in and have a chat. Brandon Hyde is going to come out. Are we all ready? What are we doing here? Cano's thrown 5 pitches. He's already faced 3 batters on 5 pitches? Well, there he goes. Cano faces 3 batters. 1 scores. 1's at third. And 1 got out on 5 pitches. They showed the infield coming in on a reverse shot of the infield, but it was right when they were coming in for a conference on the mound. The broadcast team presented it with the runners' names, or the position players' names highlighted as if a play was about to happen. Ciano Perez is coming in. All right. Thank you, Rob. So we go to a lefty with Luke Raley coming up next. Oh, boy. I mean, here I was going, all right, bad night for the channel between, I mean, Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go over it all. You know the deal. But I thought, well, that's digestible. If the Orioles win this thing. Boy, if they can't win this now. God. Come on, Baltimore. Do this one for me, man. Win one for the Gippa. I need help tonight. I'm the one. I gotta climb on someone's back. Somebody get me across the finish line, please. Oh yeah, Matt, I'm not arguing the move. Again, the lefty coming up and everything. It's just it all happened in such a flash. You know, Cano comes out to start the inning. 5 pitches later, all this has happened. I'm just more describing my own shell shock of it all. All right, here we go. Perez on the mound, Raley at the plate. First pitch is over the plate, but low. Ball 1. 9th appearance of the season for Perez. This pitch is high. Ball 2. 3-2 Mariners here in the top of the 8th. They tied the game in the 7th with 2 runs, and they've taken the lead here in the 8th. Hopefully with just this 1 run so far, and we can get out of this. This one's fouled away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Luke Raley. Pitch. Fouled right there at the plate. Ball dribbles away a few feet. The umpire will pick it up and toss it aside. 2-2 the count. It's a big spot here, folks. Runner at third, only 1 out. You'd love to see Perez somehow get a strikeout. Not too many other ways to keep that runner at third. This one's fouled at the plate. We'll do it again. Still 2-2. Perez in the stretch. Here comes. There's a breaking ball lined right to the first baseman, O'Hearn. Oh, my goodness. The camera cut to a shot of the infield, and the ball was hit so hard that during the cut, it was already in the glove of the first baseman. I'm looking around wondering where the ball is. Smash line drive, thankfully, caught by O'Hearn. Keeps the runner at third now with 2 down. Here's Dylan Moore. Huge out there. I should have done a better job calling it. I mean, that's a out to get excited about, folks. We got a good chance now to get out of this. You know, with just 1 swing away from tying the game. 1-0 pitch to Moore is chopped in front of the plate. I guess it's a foul ball. I think it hit Moore first before entering fair play. So that'll just be a foul ball, 1-1. I thought you were at ease, the man. See, you're like me. You're going through an emotional pendulum right now. I feel you. Here's the next pitch. Line drive, base hit down the left field line and into the corner. Right down into the corner. Another extra base hit in the inning for the Mariners. Dylan Moore with a double. And the Mariners now lead 4-2. Oh, boy. Man, oh, man, oh, man. I tell you what. Mama said there'd be days like this. There'd be days like this, my mama said. All right. Still work to do here. There's a first pitch strike to Mitch Haniger. Haniger came in to pinch hit. This will be his second time up tonight. Swing and a miss. 97 from Perez. For some reason, I didn't think he got the ball up there that high. That's got to be max velocity for Perez, right? 97? Oh, 2 count. Here's one fouled back. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, boy. A pair of runs by the Mariners here in the 7th and 8th innings. After a fantastic start by Grayson Rodriguez. 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Appeal. No swing. 1-2. I know, folks. I know. Hey, Jack. It's good to see you, buddy. Folks, if you want to turn to somebody who's never said one positive comment about anything going on with Orioles baseball, welcome in, Jack. How you doing, Jack? Yeah, it's a tough watch tonight, Jack. Your boy's been up now for a long time. This one's hit hard on the ground to short. Henderson's got it over to first in time, and the inning is over. 2 more runs for the Mariners to take the lead here in the 8th inning. Bottom of the 8th, Seattle 4, Baltimore 2. What can you do? I tell you what sucks. I mean, you know, I think we're taking 2 out of 3. I think we're going to win this series. It just stinks it's on a weekend the Yankees are playing the White Sox. I mean, any loss hurts this weekend with the Yankees playing the White Sox. Hey, thanks, Pocket Watch. Well, that just tells me that the loyal people who come in and, you know, watch along with the BirdWatcher, they know what's up. They want to see this channel succeed. And I appreciate that. I feel that from you guys. I do. You don't even have to tell me. I know that a lot of you out there are rooting for me. I appreciate it. It helps me through tough nights like this. The man is feeling positive, and I like it. I never give up on this team. 2 runs? Pfft. Right? I mean, come on. That's a bloop and a blast, folks. You've heard that expression your whole life as a baseball fan. Don't act like you haven't heard it before. Bloop and a blast. That's all it takes. Uh-oh. Something dropped on the floor. Folks, I am working on fumes. I mean, your boy, his battery life is down to that percentage where you see like the little lightning bolt telling you better hurry up and plug the charger in. That's me right now. All right, here we go. Bottom of the 8th. Anthony Santander to lead it off. Who's got enough in him to throw a tater in the chat? Who says this game isn't over? First pitch to him's inside for ball 1. You never know, folks. You never know. New pitcher out on the mound. Trent Thornton. Thornton hears a who. I hear a rally. That's what I hear. Next pitch. Taken by Santander for a called strike. I like the approach, Tony. You got that ball 1. Let's see a strike from this guy. Who knows what kind of command he has. 1-1 pitch. Up and in. Santander tried to check, and thankfully he gets the benefit. No swing. Man, Tony was about to go full Herculean swing on that pitch. Somehow able to pull it back. 2-1 the count. Check swing inside. 3-1. Come on, folks. We got ourselves a hitter's count. Leadoff man. Bloop and a blast. How about a walk and a blast? Whatever. 3-1 pitch. Taken for a called strike 2. Well located by Thornton. Top of the zone on the inside corner. Payoff pitch now to Santander. Swung on and fouled off to the right. Actually, right in front of the home plate. Yeah, my vision is... I am calling this game through half-shut eyes. Well, I need my backup binoculars. Where are they? The BirdWatcher going through his backup binoculars. Another payoff pitch to Tony. This one's hit up in the air. Center field, right to Rodriguez. 1 away. Tony got it up in the air, but not a whole lot of life on that one. Here comes Jordan Westberg. Professional hitter. All-star. You wait. First pitch is a called strike. That one was off the plate. It started in the zone. That was designed for Westberg to chase. And Thornton just gets the call anyway. Now up and in. And somehow foul tipped? Foul tipped how? Westberg immediately argues Hyde is out of the dugout. Foul tipped how? Now I know my eyes are going on me. What? 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 Where is the bat in what? Is this challengeable? I mean, all we're talking about is a strike, but this is so egregiously bad. I don't think we have an ability to do anything about this call. I mean, give me a break. What did you hear, ump? Is there a earworm in your ear canal? Did you hear something? And now a check swing, strike 3, and Westberg goes down. Man, oh man, when it rains, it pours. Good Lord. Rob, 1 to 2 inches. I'm saying 3, maybe 4 inches. Man, 2 down, nobody on for Cowser. Low and in for ball 1. Jack, I have plenty of criticisms when they happen in the game. Were you here when James McCann was bunting with 2 strikes? First and third down a run? I spent like a 20-minute tirade talking about how dumb of a move that is. My challenge to you, Jack, is that can you balance out all of your negative comments with one positive one? Stop acting like you're Columbo coming up with all the insight of negativity that no one else can see. We see it, Jack. I don't get it with you, man. You're not the smartest guy in the room. And I'm probably not either, okay? Jeez. Enjoy something. 2-1 the count on Cowser. Just a bad night, Jack. Just a bad night to show up, buddy. Sorry. Your boy, the BirdWatcher, normally a hospitable guy. But, man, I am not in the mood for what I already know what your attitude is about everything. 3-1 count. This ball's fouled away, and the count goes full. So I probably just lost another sub there. I don't know how it'll go. I mean, you know, Jack, you do what you want. I understand. I called you out by name, and that's kind of insulting. I don't know if that's a genuine thanks, but okay. That'll work. By the way, we just got a 2-out walk here, and that's going to bring the tying run to the plate. How about that? How about that? Tying run coming to the plate. I mean, folks. We've got activity in the Mariner bullpen. Munoz, that's their closer, I believe, right? Andres Munoz, he's up now. 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th, runner at first. Tying run coming up. Maybe they bring in Munoz if the Orioles get one more runner on base. They might go to him early here and not wait until the 9th if the Orioles extend this inning. Austin Hayes, the batter. I mean, we've got Thornton out there, a right-hander. We got Stowers on the bench. I'm starting to wonder why maybe we don't go for the lefty bat in this situation. Swing and a miss by Hayes. Like, here you go. Jack, if you're out there, you want to hear a criticism? We should probably be pinch hitting Austin Hayes with Kyle Stowers in this spot. That's your boy's opinion. I think Hyde is making the wrong move here. But there goes Hayes down the right field corner. It's a foul ball, though. Hayes going opposite field. Unfortunately, unable to keep it fair. So, yeah, there you go. I'm not sitting here rose-colored glasses, game in and game out. My butt hurts too much sitting in this chair to sit here and just like I'm on LSD and everything's or magic mushrooms and everything's everything's rose petals. I get it, man. I get it. There's criticisms to be had. Oh, boy, here we go. Charm City chat getting tested tonight. Here's a pitch off the plate outside to Hayes. The count now 1-2. Yeah, I mean, you know. What can you do? One-two pitch. This one's hit in the air. Center field, Rodriguez looks like he's going to have a play, and he does, as he makes the catch just in front of the track near the bullpen in left center. The Orioles, another 0 on the board. They've been held scoreless since the 3rd. We go to the 9th. Seattle 4, Baltimore 2. Wow, so now we're just a beacon of positivity, aren't we, Jack? Just a beacon of positivity. Just having light, fun conversations. Is there any balance to it all? I mean, I can't imagine being in that mode 24/7. That has gotta have some wear and tear, right? Man, it's commitment. I'll give you that. It's commitment. Oh, we don't need to have any little nicknames for people in chat. That's, come on. That's no reason to turn this into a playground. Yeah, folks, I'm sorry to break the news to all the people out there who are just ready to throw in the towel for this team that's currently 28-14, which is a pace for 108 wins. We lead the league in home runs. We've got the best young core of players of any team in baseball. We got new ownership making the whole culture of the team get better and better. We got a GM that's making one slick move and great draft pick after the next. I feel there's so many reasons to just give up, right? Or just figure out things to point at and go, yeah, we stink at this. We stink at this. You know? I don't mind criticizing things in the moment, but to just have this layer of every, I don't get the mentality. Here we go. Top of the ninth. Ty France at the plate. Ciano Perez is still out there on the mound. First pitch is off the plate. Next pitch is high. Here's one hit on the ground to short. Gunnar Henderson's got it over to first. Routine play for out number one. Oh, yeah, now we got Corbin Burns as well. I mean, yeah, darn it. We got to go to Corbin Burns tomorrow. I'm annoyed with this team. I've had it up to here. I've had it up to here with not getting swept for over 2 years. I've had it up to here with, so many good players in our farm. We can't figure out how to play them all. I've just had it. It's, enough of it. Can we be more like the White Sox? Can we win like one game a week? Wouldn't that be better? I mean, God. Think about it, people. All right, 2-0 the count on Luis Urias. There's a called strike. The count 2-1. Folks, stick with the BirdWatcher, and you're going to be okay, all right? I'm the guy that needs to lead this charge for this fan base. I can feel it. I tell you what, if I ran across people like that on a daily basis, I would probably just give up on baseball. I'd be like, give me something with less anxiety, please. Less frustration. Hey, look, Jack's got another question. What else is wrong, Jack? What's the next wrong thing? As this is ball 4. Welcome to the Jack Crick Show tonight, folks. Why has Cano been struggling as of late? At one point, he was untouchable. Now, not so much. What's changed? Okay, I'll apologize, Jack. I should have given you a chance and just read it in my normal voice. That's a legitimate question. Without any... Yeah, you're right, Jack, and I apologize. Guess what? Look at me. Check this out. Genuinely sorry. Should have given you the benefit of the doubt, read the whole thing before I realized he actually snuck in a question that deserves to be pondered. Let's think about it. What's changed with Cano? I don't think anything's changed. Just don't think he had it tonight. He came in and got the job done last night. His overall stats are looking pretty good to me on the season. Oh, bye. Oh, so was that it? Were you setting me up to then go like, ha, see, you're, I get it, Jack. You won, Jack. Well done, Jack. Jack wins, everybody. Jack wins. All right. Well, bye was a joke? I've never heard bye as a joke. Let me try that next time I do my next stand-up routine. Bye. Nobody's laughing. Where's the applause? What? All right. See, I'm joking too, Jack. I can play it all off as a joke. I love doing that. All right, Jack. Let's see what happens. 0-2 pitch to Rojas. Anybody want to get caught up on what's going on in the ball game? I'll tell you. We're in the top of the ninth. There's a runner at first and one out. And Rojas now with a 1-2 count. Ciano Perez has thrown 26 pitches, so you can forget about seeing him in tomorrow's game. There's number 27, low and in. The count even up at 2-2. The man, I'm right back in it. Folks, just sometimes you got to roll with the punches. This ball is fouled right off the leg. Ooh, a painful foul ball there. Rojas really in agony. That's a stinger. Oof. I mean, this might be one he might not be able to shake off. Let's see if he's going to be all right. It's all right, guys. Look, again, my focus is on the team. Don't worry. I know. I let a few pitches go by. It happens from time to time. I remember listening to every radio game with John Miller and Joe Angel on the call. Sometimes they'd veer off track a little bit, as long as it wasn't a crucial moment in the ball game. We're good. We're all caught up. All right. Rojas is ready now. We got a 2-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. And, man, you got to think Rojas, after that foul, you can see him. I mean, he's limping back to the dugout. He's hobbling a little bit. So Perez takes advantage of Rojas not being 100% after that foul ball. Gets the strike out of here, 2 away. And Julio Rodriguez will get one more chance at the plate in this one. First pitch to him is in there for a called strike. Wow. Perez is emptying the tank here. So again, Suarez, Perez, Cano used so far tonight. Coulomb as well. Pretty sure Brandon Hyde wants to make sure he's got at least a couple of arms who aren't used tonight ready for tomorrow. That would be the likes of Jacob Webb, maybe Keegan Aiken. Here's a pitch low, but Rodriguez on a check swing went around. Adley with the tag. Rodriguez down on strikes. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Andres Munoz, the Mariner closer, is coming on out. Mariners lead this one 4-2. What's up? There's a baseball game. Thanks. Oh, guys. Come on, chat. Just me and Jack having a little bit of a powwow. I saw a couple of you going, hey, you know, you were enjoying the back and forth. I know some of you enjoyed the banter for a little bit, and I understand some of you didn't want to hear it as well. I understand. It was a move that's not going to be a crowd pleaser. Folks, come on. Your boy, the BirdWatcher, 99.9% of the time is on point. Right? Even Omar Vizquel had an error once a season. Right? We'll be all right. We're going to be okay. And I don't know how I did it, but I managed to nurse this coffee all the way to the bottom of the ninth. I don't know why I'm drinking it. Why do I want to stay awake? I want to go to bed. All right. Whew. All right. Who's due up? Is that it, the man? 8, 9, and 1? With Munoz coming in. I mean, do we pinch hit Mateo? Do we pinch hit Sed? Are we going to see Kyle Stowers in this inning somewhere? Hey, I like Cantankerous. Cantankerous is ready. Hey, we've gotten to closers before. Remember Jordan Romano of the Blue Jays? He was in town a few days ago. We blew him up. Here we go, folks. Bottom of the ninth. Mullins versus Munoz. First pitch. Bottom of the zone on the outside edge. Probably an inch off the plate, but given the closer's credentials and the well-spotted pitch, that ump says, yeah, I'll give that to you. Tough pitch there for Ced, 0-1. He goes back to that area of the plate, but now a ball that drops off the table into the dirt. Ced lays off. 1-1 the count. Come on, Ced. We need a base runner any which way you can. Pitch. Lifted foul off to the left. That was 100 miles an hour from Munoz. So we got one of these triple-digit boys. I tell you what, it seems like there's one on every team but ours. Can we get a 100-mile-an-hour guy, please? Here's a swing and a miss. Mullins, no chance on that breaking ball following that 100-mile-an-hour pitch. Ced goes down swinging. One away here in the ninth. All right, are we hitting Mateo, or are we going to just throw a lefty bat like Stowers in there and just give him a shot? It's kind of unfair, though. Munoz is kind of nasty. You're like, hey, Kyle, you want an at-bat? Here, go. Here he comes. Here he comes. Hey, Kyle, you want an at-bat? Just go after this closer here. See how that works out. No, you don't get to face middle reliever. No, you got to face the guy who's paid to get everybody out. Here we go. First pitch, 100 miles an hour, swung on and missed. And that had plenty of the plate. That was all about the velocity, not about the location. Stowers steps out. Come on, Kyle. Lock in, baby. Lock in. Show them why we need to play you more. This one's popped up and will get out of play. Another triple-digit fastball from Munoz. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, 2 the count. High target by the catcher, and the pitch is well high and away. Luckily, way out of the zone, so Stowers didn't have to think about protecting. 1-2 the count. The pitch, low and away, 2-2. You can feel a pretty deflated atmosphere at the ballpark right now, folks. It has to be said. There's a ball reached for and lined, caught by the first baseman. Oh, man, it's just not our night, folks. It's just not our night. I'm not sure if that would have landed in fair territory or not. Let me take another look. Stowers went down and got one, pulled it. If the first baseman's not playing on the line, that's probably going down to the corner for extra bases. Instead, 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Gunnar Henderson. First pitch is in the dirt. Yeah, folks, if a 2-out rally is what we need, we've got the right 2 guys. The 2 guys you want to pull off some serious magic. 1-0 on Gunnar. Pitch. Low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Gunnar drew a walk earlier in the ball game. In fact, he's drawn 2. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 7th. How about one more? Outside, ball 3. Come on, folks. Just get him on base and give us one shot. You tell me we get Adley up there as the tying run with 2 out in the bottom of the 9th. Give me something to get hyped for. Come on, baby. 3-0 the count. There's a strike. 3-1. Any way you can, Gunnar. Any way you can. Pitch. Reach for. Hit to left field. Toward Baltimore. Going back. That ball leaves the yard. Opposite field. Bye-bye birdie. Gunnar Henderson gets us back to within a run with an opposite field shot over the Baltimore wall. Talk about power. 107 off the bat. Opposite field. All right, folks. No need to look at this. And if you don't want the sub screen, I don't know what you want. We're 4 away from 800. Maybe we don't get there tonight. Whatevs. I did the best I could. Adley at the plate. Here we go. First pitch. Called a strike. That pitch was low and in. Adley has a good eye, ump. You should give him credit for knowing he's got a good eye. Man, they gave us a first pitch strike. Pitch. Low, ball 1. Who else do you want up in this spot, folks? 1-1 pitch. Here it is. Top of the zone, taken for called strike 2. Oh. Man, if Adley was looking in that spot, I mean, he could have hit that out of the park anywhere. Left field, center field, right field. Just an uppercut swing. We're down to our last strike, folks. A 1-2 pitch. Oh, he reached for it and somehow fouled it away. Whew. Adley hanging in there. He's 0 for 4 tonight. He's due. He is due, folks. Never mind, this guy's already hit a walk-off for us this week. He's due. One, two. Swing and a miss. A triple-digit fastball. Probably an inch off the plate outside. Adley swung it and missed. And this ball game is in the books. My goodness. Trying to say books, folks. I mean, stumbling across the finish line. Stumbling our way to a tough loss here. As the Mariners do, I don't know, an Irish jig? What are they doing out there? They're doing some kind of river dance. I don't know what. That's what they do, I guess. Well, folks, this series is tied up at 1 apiece, and we got a rubber game tomorrow. Tough pill to swallow after taking that early lead. We battled back a little bit. If Gunnar just had a runner on base for him. But at the end of the day, it was not a good performance for a lot of guys in this one. Oh, boy. Adley went 0 for 5. Man, Adley went 0 for 5. I tell you what. I'll tell you one of the big parts of this ball game is that play at first base, the short hop throw by Henderson that Ryan O'Hearn wasn't able to snag. That would have gotten Julio Rodriguez out leading off that inning. Because Mountie makes that play. And it could be a different story. That's all I'm saying. That's how important Mountcastle is to this team, folks. I knew he needed a day off. Everybody does at least once or twice. But I want him sitting as little as possible. That glove at first has done the business so far this year. Okay, folks, you know I've been up a long time. And I'm going to have to get on out of here. 1:35 first pitch tomorrow. 3 subs away. We just couldn't quite get there, folks. It's all right. It's all right. Don't cry for me, Argentina. I hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturday night. Folks, we're going to wake up tomorrow. We're going to go out there. We're going to try to get the series. That's what we do. Corbin Burns on the mound. That ain't bad, right? So I'm going to be calling a game It's 9 a.m. here now, and I'll be on at midnight again, or 12:30. Insanity. Thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate your support. Always special thanks to the mods here in chat, Janet, Christina. Thanks to the Magic members like Cantankerous and Pocket Watch for helping to support the channel. And everybody else. Really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your Saturday night. Come on back tomorrow, Sunday afternoon. I'll be here. Until then, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I'll chirp at you later. Take care, everybody.